We're live. 2 days in a row. Whew. Good evening. All right, today we're gonna check out the Max update that just dropped. iFly Max 1.0. I guess that means they no longer consider it like an early access kind of thing. I'll look at the release notes in a second. They are extensive. What's up, Jack? What's up, Shooter? And we're in Kansas City. 130 items, I know. Yeah, the changelog is pretty insane. I'll bring it up right now. So they put it in their Discord, but the MSFS add-ons website posted an article about it with instructions on updating, because you have to like uninstall it and then reinstall it. But yeah, this is version 1.0. 130 updates and fixes. And then they have some screenshots in here, which I guess they all didn't load. But you have to uninstall it and then reinstall it, so that's a thing. You have to like open the data folder, delete all the content, uninstall the aircraft, and then reinstall it, but whatever. It's just a few clicks. It's not a big deal. And then they pulled in all of the updates here from the changelog. So I'm just gonna, I looked through it a little bit earlier, but I'm just gonna go through it quickly and see if anything jumps out. I know there's like a lot of optimizations for textures and things like that. And the main thing is the joystick and throttle and yoke inhibit, which I'm going to turn on because I don't want to accidentally bump autopilot or auto throttle off by accident. So that'll be nice to try today. So we're going to find that first throttle partial and a total inhibit option. So I guess you can make it so when you move it, like maybe the partial inhibit has some kind of a threshold before it'll actually activate. We'll see. Looks like, yeah, flickering lights were fixed. When the start switch is put to ground, it takes 2 to 3 seconds for the start valve to open. I don't know what this means, but it comes on instantly. Oh, so maybe they added a delay. Fix the fast spool up? Not sure yet. Oxygen test color. LNAV overshoot. That's nice. So maybe better turn anticipation or something like that for our legs. With LNAV, I guess they added a stick shaker animation. These release notes are weird because it looks like they just pulled them from like a ticketing system or something. So like the bug would be that the stall stick shaker has no animation. So instead of rewriting them to say like the stall stick shaker now has an animation, it seems like they just pulled the bug titles essentially. Oh yep, there you go. Engine spool rate adjusted within less than 3% to real engine. Thank you, Tim Long. So they did adjust the spool rate. I don't know if that means, I assume that means that it's slower to react. Oh, partial, you can move it in ARM mode. Yeah, I do not know. I just turned it off completely in the PMDG, so I'll probably do the same here. Setting total packs in the EFB may cause some passenger values to exceed maximum. Okay, so bug fixes, CG percent fixes, flap limit, texturing error, window visor. There's a bunch of texturing errors in here and text errors, texture effects, optimize more textures. So we might get a slightly better performance out of it if that's what they mean by optimizing the textures. Maybe they just ran it through like a compression software or something, like a like a JPEG optimizer thing, and just reduce the file size of everything, which would reduce it in RAM, I guess. Some iFly manager things. Go around to N1. Does that mean that it wasn't using N1 for go around throttle or something? Not sure what that means. Door animation problem. It looks like there's a lot of, like, a bunch of tiny model and texture fixes here, like, oh, the size of the sun visor, light leakage, little model fixes here. Adjusted the EGT cooling rate after engine shutdown. So I don't know if that means it's slower or faster to cool down, or fixed data not cleared after landing. That's nice. So if we do a turnaround. Level change, VNAV climb and descent will deviate significantly from the command speed and then correct back. Okay, so they've fixed some, it looks like more auto throttle things. Yeah, level change, speed problems. Trim wheel sound was modified. Elapsed time, does that mean the elapsed time clock works now? I think maybe it didn't work before. I have no idea. Yeah, some of these are so vague. Flaps had, okay, flaps drag were reduced. Okay, so less drag. Nose wheel turn angle adjusted for rudder pedals. Minor sound fixes. Improved the ground roll sounds. Updated the nose wheel steering logic. And they've been working. They've been doing a lot of work. Parking brake simple and realistic mode adjusted. Okay. See FAQ for more details. We'll see how that works. I think I was having the problem in the Max where even though I turned off the parking brake in simple mode with my just with my switch on my throttle, it just wouldn't work. So maybe that has been fixed. Added emergency exit lighting to the cabin. Nice. ILS frequency operating both runway directions. Rollout localizer. Okay, so maybe it'll hold. I don't know if it held the center line or not. Rollout localizer logic improved. So that would be, if it's using the localizer, I assume that's to hold center line after landing. Rollout improved. Pilots randomly vanish was fixed. LNAV S turn occurrences were reduced. This looks like one we saw earlier. And this is a repeat as well, I think. Okay, so I mean, the major things just seem to be the inhibit. My takeaways are the inhibit mode was added, the spool time was reduced, and there's a lot of texture updates. Those seem to like the main three things. Lots of texture optimization, so maybe we'll see some better performance. I do not have frame gen turned on, but I guess I'll turn it on until it breaks. We have DLAA. And frame generation on, so we'll get maximum FPS. What's going on, John? What's up, McGee? Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of items. 130 something items. That's pretty crazy. All right, let's turn that music down. It's a little loud. All right, let's get this thing started up. Oh, yeah, let's go. Actually, let's go to the EFB, power it on, and look at our settings here. So system page. I'm going to go application preferences first. Minimum runway length. Okay. Oh, is that it? Okay, sim menu. Panel style, general. So let's find these inhibit. Joystick sensitivity. Independent nose wheel steering wheel? Axis, I guess they mean. We're gonna make sure that's on. Built-in air stare is off. Okay. So where's the inhibit? We will find it. Takeoff roll mode, wings level. Maybe I should use heading select mode. I always have a problem not holding center line, but bank limit, VNAV, AP disengage, light flashing, VNAV altitude. Not there. Okay, here we go. Page 2 of autopilot. What's up, Galaxy? So page 2 of the autopilot under panel settings. Inhibit yoke when autopilot engaged. Inhibit throttles when autopilot engaged. Then we have total or partial inhibit. It says, yeah, arm, thrust holds, and rejected takeoff. Throttle is active. So just like Jack said, partial mode, you can move it in arm mode. I'm going to do total inhibit for now until I have a reason to do partial. Hardware throttles position when moving. So this is similar to PMDG now, I guess. So when you're moving your hardware throttle lever to see and sync it up with the current position, you can decide to see it all the time or only when you're moving it on the gauge. So we'll leave it on when moving. All right, nice. That's, I mean, that was one of my big complaints was the throttle stuff, so not locking out, so that's great. And they also added the yoke lockout. The reason I'm using the yoke lockout is just because I use my left stick for a lot of shortcuts. I have my camera thumbstick on there. I go to external view and then move around like this using a button on my stick and then a little thumbstick. And same with going out to the out to these cameras. They didn't improve any of the fixed cameras, unfortunately. They're mostly crappy. This one's okay. Mostly crappy fixed cameras. Okay, so we have the inhibit, and then the spool thing is out of our control, so we will see that in action. I think that's all we have to go through here. All right, let's go back to the home screen then. I don't even know what that initialize flight button does. I never hit it, but... And we're gonna... I wish we could go in and do ground support set defaults or something. Like, I want this on by default. I don't want to have to set this every time. Unfortunately, that doesn't look like it was added. "4 days until heaven, version 2, yes. We got the countdown ready, of course. Here it is. 3 hours and 14 minutes. As of now, my vacation has started. And by vacation, I mean just still playing video games almost every day, but doing it earlier in the day now for the next week. Yeah, this is going to be awesome, though. I am very, very stoked. I have a, I don't know, maybe I'm going to eat my words, but I think they're going to have a good launch. I have pretty high confidence in it. Just because the alpha was so... I mean, there were bugs here and there with the alpha, but it was mainly like the setting screen and a few crashes. So I don't know. I'm excited to see. I assume the alpha was such an old build, and they've probably made a lot of progress since that build was made. I'm pretty stoked for it. Yeah, while most people are excited for GTA 6, me and my boys are stacked up on Red Bull, yokes and pedals ready. Yes, exactly. All right, let's go Kansas City to Indianapolis. I just grabbed a real world route over here on the Simbit World Route Finder. Yeah, it says it's only an hour and a half. So let's hit up New Sky and get it going. Book flight. All right, 1:30 for the departure time. That'll work. Book flight. Generate the flight plan. Okay, updating Volanta. Done. And let's bring up Navigraph. And starting up BeyondATC. All the things.
BeyondATC.
Excited for all the core utilization. Yeah, I was looking around at the 9800 X3D. I'm on the 7800. The 9800, I think it would be like a 20% increase or something like that. But the 9950 X3D, when that comes out, that's going to be the one I think I'll try for. If I wasn't streaming, I would probably get the 9800 because the 7800's been so good. 7800 X3D. But I'll probably be doing 4K streaming, and I want to. Yeah, I just want to go for something a little more powerful. It's kind of like the only step up, I think. All right, BeyondATC is good to go. Let's grab the ATIS.
0 at 10. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 10. 2.02. Altimeter 2996. Landing and departing runway 19 left. 09 19 right. 5G notice in effect. Advise on initial contact. You have information Nike. Kansas City Airport information Nike. 1427 Zulu. Wind 130 at 10. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 10. 2.02. Altimeter 2996. Landing and departing runways 19 left.
All right, we don't even have the plane on, but we're using the radios. Heck yeah. All right, we got information mic. Let me grab the route, paste that in. I flew the RJ last night, like a quick flight. I couldn't get the VNav to work in it, so I was probably doing something wrong. But it was pretty fun. All right, we're expecting runway 27 right. We got the Lakes 5 departure. There's the route in the chat. All right, let's get the ground power on. You know what? I wonder if they said something about the controls, like in the lock. They didn't say lock mode, but I think they might have been talking about the lock mode. So I'm actually curious if anything changed up here. No, okay, it's still left click and right click for turning these, which is not very standard, but it's fine. Got used to it. All right, emergency exit lights, armed and guarded. Let's get the steady nav light on. Auto and auto, and ground power on. Nice, 2 minutes for alignment, okay. We will take it. All right, it's at 32,000, but we haven't imported our flight plan yet. Let's do that. Position init. Reference is KMCI. What am I doing wrong here? Flight plan. Am I doing some... What am I missing? Where's the import flight plan button? It's under nav data? How did I miss that? Where's the SimBrief import? Route 1 legs. Route. Wasn't there a button here that said import? FMC. Yeah, we do in the FMC, not in the EFB in this plane. Am I missing something? Maybe. Do we have a config or something we have to do now? Maybe I have to reconfigure it. FMC download? No, I think that's if you have it. There's got to be. I think there's a SimBrief somewhere. Do I YouTube full time? No, no way. You need like hundreds of thousands of subs to do that. Way more. You need like 1 million subs probably to do that. So no, I do not. Nowhere close to it. I'm not sure what I'm missing here. Sim brief number back in the... Oh, it is in the tablet. Forgot I erased... It erased all my or I had to erase all the preferences. It's a Control 3. Okay, it's in the tablet then. What's up, Bandit? Where is it? Parking brake simple. Oh yeah, fast alignment is set here. That's why. That's why it was 2 minutes. In A cars, yes. There we go. Should have this memorized by now. I always forget. All right, let me go grab my ID. All right, let's try again. Oh, I didn't hit done? Wait, oh, maybe I missed done and I just hit back. Crap. Yeah, I took it out. Oops. Yes, 4 more days. Okay, set. Now I can go back. I always forget the set button. I just assume that it'll just set it when I click the... When I put it in, just use it. Okay. Not a huge fan of the tablet. Yeah, it's a little weird. Couch salesman, yes. Yeah, I mean the tablet isn't bad. It's it's a little weird. It's got some nice features, but yeah, I would prefer like an iPad looking one, like we get in Fly-by-Wire or Phoenix. There we go. Flight plan request. Oh, no way I'm typing all that in manually. Never again. All right, it opened my browser. I had to authenticate there. Okay, uplink ready, loading. There we go. Not playing Microsoft Flight Sim until 2024. Well, you don't have that long to wait, so that won't be too bad. It's nice to have 2020 ready just in case the release is a show. What's up, Av? Okay, so that's all done. Performance init. All right, now we can bring it in. Copy FMC data. We're expecting runway 19 left, but let's call in the clearance. It's weird. It just says clearance on the frequency. It doesn't say like Kansas City clearance. Kansas City clearance, couch 323 IFR to Indianapolis.
Couch 323, clearance, clear to Indianapolis Airport. Lakes 5 departure, Twain transition, then as filed. Maintain 5,000, departure frequency 124.7, squawk 0766.
Cleared to Indianapolis, Lakes 5 departure, Twain, transition that has filed, climb maintain 5,000, 124.7, squawk 0766, couch 323.
Negative, maintain 5,000.
Maintain 5,000, couch 323.
Couch tree 23, read back correct. Contact ground 121.8 when ready for pushback or engine start.
21.8, couch 323, see it. All right, 5,000. Let's put in our squawk code 0766. Oh, they changed it. Hey, they changed it to altitude off is the default. It was TARA. So I think I commented about that last time. They heard me. Yeah, this was defaulting to TARA every flight, but now it's defaulting to the top position, altitude off. So we'll just put it on standby for now, I guess. All right, then we got the Lakes 5 Twain transition that has filed 5,000. So let's put the route in first. Departure 19 left. Lakes 5 Twain. Departure arrival. We have the Colts 2. The Usury. To 23 right, 23 right, and then we'll just pick a random fix for now. All right, 257 is the initial heading to MCI. Put in 257. All right, 19 left. Condition is dry. Wind is 130 at 10. It's in meters per second again. Where did they... Oh, it's this button. That's right. Okay, so we're going to do kilograms, knots, Celsius, feet. Okay. And now I have to go into the panel one as well, I think. Panel style. I think I have to do that until the next load in. Okay, 130 at 19. Oh, it's 130 at 10. 10. Temp is 10. Altimeter is 2996. All right, takeoff, it's recommending flaps 5, temp 51, bleeds on, full takeoff power. Flaps 5 on, anti-ice off, full takeoff, 2996, calc. Or not. Calc. Do I have to type in 10? Oh, the takeoff weight. I gotta do weight and balance. All right, let's do this. Weight and balance. Block fuel. 6.6. Oh, yeah, we can type in the full block fuel. So we can do 6587. Set fuel. Passengers. 174. And then estimated zero fuel weight. 64,872. $64,872. All right, 64,866, good enough. Set payload, fuel was set, complete. All right, now we can do our calc here. All right, trim 5.09, 141, 43, and 53. Temp is 37. All right, gross weight. Let's check our fuel is 14.5. Oh, in pounds. This shows it in pounds. Why is that in pounds? So now what? I have to go do the conversion. So 6.5. I don't know. I guess I just hope it worked. Okay. I'm so. All right, we chose kilograms, but it shows pounds over here. Maybe because I chose U.S. system. Okay, and then put in reserves. Never again will I forget. FinRes, but alternate 3.1. 3.1 is set. Cost index is 60. That's correct. Cruise wind 264 at 41. ISA deviation is 6. All right, active. Okay, takeoff, flaps 5. CG, 5.09. 141 for rotation, 151 for V2. Put 151 up here. All right, 151, and let's get the APU going. I get the anti-collision light on. All right, APU starting up. Alrighty, what's up, Raccoon? Looks like that's John next to me. In the classic 800, in the NG. Yes, Jack is in the RJ. I flew the RJ last night. It's pretty fun. I have no idea how to use the VNav. I had all my VNav information in there and everything, and it just would never activate VNav. So I'm sure I missed a step. What's crazy about the RJ is I brought up the checklists and turned on the assisted checklist where you can hit autocomplete, and it actually did it for like all of the checklists. It was crazy. So if you start at the gate and you don't want to go through all the checklists yourself every time or use like a state saving thing, you can pop this open and use that assisted checklist and hit autocomplete and just let it roll through every step. It's pretty insane. I couldn't believe that it worked. All right, APU gens are on. APU bleed is on. ISO valve auto. And now we can remove ground power. They need like a button for GPU somewhere, like a shortcut. It's insane to go menu diving so far to get get the GPU off. All right, terminal charts. Just bring up the airport map. All right, let's get data here. Pull the range out. And I'll get the plan view on this side. Oh, look at that nice full right-hand turn all the way around there to MCI. We're just going to get vectors, so it is fine. I know Lakes 5 departure train Twain. Okay, so we're doing 5,000, but we are supposed to do the departure. So do we actually just take off and turn around like that? The Lakes 5. Off runway 19 or right. No, okay. Yeah, why do we... Did I choose Lakes 5? Okay, there's MCI right there. Let's just look at the written instructions. 10,000 is the normal top altitude. Climb on assigned heading for vectors or appropriate route. Maintain 10,000. Yeah, okay. Climb on assigned heading. So we should expect a heading and then to be turned around for... Is it Bluesy? Yeah, Bluesy. Oh, I didn't put in the N1 limit. Wait. Hold on. How did we get all of our V speeds without me putting in... I guess I don't have to put in the flex temp. So we got maybe faster speeds than normal. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just do no flex. For once. Alright, let's get the flight directors on with a right click. And then request our pushback. Yeah, ground ops and doors to the main page. Yeah. It's really annoying to go in like 3 levels deep. Kansas City ground couch 323 ready for push and start.
Couch 323, ground pushback approved, face south.
Push approved, face south, couch 323.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by.
Alright, face south. Nose right. And we'll see how this parking brake logic works. Nice. What's up, Lone Gamer?
Standing by for pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
Alright, ignition's on, or starters are on
Go
both.
ahead.
Packs are off,
We are
ISO
cleared
valves
for
open,
start and
bleeds
push.
on.
Okay, cleared.
And
for push
anti-collision is
start.
on.
Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Alright, engine 2 starting up.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engine.
So they added like a few second delay for the start valve open, I think was in
It
the
will
release
start in the
notes.
sequence.
Were the updates minor or major? There were a lot of bug fixes, texture optimizations. The biggest features seem to be they added an autopilot throttle and yoke inhibit mode. So that means if it accidentally reads the position of your throttle, or you accidentally move your throttle, or your throttle has like a flickering motion because you didn't set a dead zone, you can turn on an inhibit mode where all of those things will be ignored whenever autopilot's on. So I turn that on for both the yoke and the throttle. They're independent settings, but you can find them in the autopilot general settings. So that's a pretty nice change. That's one of the things that have been annoying about the plane. Is yeah, just the throttle when you're trying to like sync it up on final before you turn auto throttle off. So it's nice that they added that. Right, I should probably introduce fuel. Yeah, me and John are pushing together. And then I guess one of the other changes was the spool up time was reduced. Wait, is it the spool up time was reduced? Like it's going to react less quickly or more quickly now? I forget the language on the spool up
Pushback
time.
completed.
Ground. You may disconnect.
I'll check the release note in a second.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect.
All right, engine 1. Oh, it takes longer to spool up. Was too fast. Okay. So less reactive. All right, motoring. Still motoring. All right. Engine 1. The version they released was early access. Still early release. If it's still early release, I don't know why they called it 1.0, because normally that's the that's code word for full release is 1.0. All right, let's get flaps 5 set. 1, 2, 5. Should probably get the gens on. All right, Gen 2, Gen 1, packs on, ISO valves on auto, probe heats on, taxi light auto, continuous, APU gens are off, APU bleed is off, APU is off. All right, flaps 5. And we just need RTO for our brake. And then they said something about the elapsed timer, which is right here. So maybe this wasn't working on takeoff or something. We can hit clock for a chrono. Elapsed time, maybe that works as soon as the wheels are up, or as soon as we take off. Now let's get the altimeter set with B. We have information mic 2996. All right, let's get auto throttle on. We got our V2 speed, our initial heading. We're going to use VNav and LNav. They should give us... oh, not on intercept heading. Yeah, I think it's because of this weirdness, because of MCI being in there. We should get a heading anyway. So I'll just put on heading, select VNav. And then we have 5,000. You know what I think I want to do is set a... I have a shortcut for... auto throttle. I want auto throttle on and off separately, because you need to hit it like kind of like with the autopilot in these planes. You need to turn it off once and then you need to hit it off a second time to get the warning to go away if you don't want to use your mouse. So I kind of want to set that again. So I have autopilot off and autopilot on, like an up and down for that. Auto throttle disconnect. Okay, I do have that set. What do I have this button as? Nothing. Okay, I did set auto throttle disconnect. All right, I'm good to go. So I can flick that button down or up to get... So if you hit it down, you get the warning. So if you hit down a second time, the warning gets cleared. So now I can do that without like randomly reaching for my mouse. I can keep my hand on my throttle. All right, we got RTO set and flaps 5. Kansas City ground, couch 323 ready to taxi with information mic.
Couch 323, runway 19er left taxi via Delta, Bravo.
19er left via Delta, Bravo, couch 323. All right, Delta's right in front of us, and then Bravo's over here to the left. Parking brake is off. Taxi lights on, auto, engines are on continuous, seatbelt sign is on. They can smoke once we're flying. All right, my continued journey to having real crappy landings in the max continues. Hoping next week isn't a server live services Armageddon. Loads and demands. Yeah. Oh, you haven't ordered new yet? Watching on the sidelines. You could always do Game Pass for a month or whatever. If you want to wait and see how it is, or if you want to try it yourself but not commit to pre-purchasing, that's always an option. But yeah, everybody's hoping. And the chances of a oh, Cookie just took off. That looks like a couch livery. 737-800 couch livery? Yes, it is. Cookie's away. But yeah, I mean, we're all hoping that it's an incredible release, but I assume there's going to be some problems, right? Like there's not a game that comes out that doesn't have release day issues, as far as I know. So if there are no issues, that would be notable. It's more likely than not that there will be. Yeah, they changed some of the audio too. They said that some of the ground handling was improved. with rudder pedals and the nose wheel steering, and also they changed some sounds, yeah, for during taxiing. Yeah, I don't know if those thumps were in there before. All right, so we're on Delta. Our second left turn up here is going to be Bravo. So not this turn. Austin's doing a very good couch captain's taxi. Yeah, the turtle sound. Parallel 42 is having issues. Yeah. I am off next week. I'm off right now. I'm off now until 2 Mondays from now. Then I'll be at work a few days, then I'll be off for Thanksgiving. For another, for a 4-day weekend. But yes, vacation has started. Right, it's not a vacation, but it's a gaming-cation. That's a thing. Alright, we are still on Bravo. Alright, terminal charts, MCI, let's get the Lakes up. Lakes 5 departure. Off for the next 2 weeks as well, Jack? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Zach, I forgot the fights tonight. I almost for a split second thought about resubscribing to Netflix to watch it, but I'll just look at the highlights, I guess. Yeah, Thanksgiving next week. I don't know where the AI traffic's at. I did put the AI traffic pretty low. I put it down to a 2 instead of a 3. The slap was all I needed. Yeah, I saw that.
Couch 323, contact tower 128.2.
128.2, couch 323. Yeah, I always enjoyed them when visiting the US. Yeah. Hey, it's just a good excuse to eat tons of delicious food.
19 left.
Approaching 19 left. All right, parking brake is on. Let's watch Jack take off in this RJ. I feel like that thing takes off at like 100 knots or so, so he's probably going to take off pretty quickly. It's pretty much like the... What is it, the 146 Professional? It's pretty much like that with some updates, right? It was like the 146 was the predecessor to this one. Oh, I was wrong. I mean, the thing holds between like 70 and 100 passengers. Looks like he's in the 85. I was reading a little bit about it. It's supposed to have been like pretty quiet. It said in like the Wikipedia they marketed it as like the Whisper Jet or something like that because of how quiet it was. It's like 4 smaller engines. This is Austin, the 600, the NG. Kansas City Tower, couch 323, holding shore 19er left, ready for departure.
Couch 323, tower, wind 130 at 10, fly heading 080, runway 19er left, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 080, runway 19er left, clear for takeoff, couch 323. All right, 080. We got continuous taxi runway turnoff lights, and strobe light is on. Can't forget that. Fuel pumps, and just make sure there's nothing yelling at me up here. Bleeds are on, packs are on. And we got 31,000 set automatically. RTO is set. Let's get TCAS on. TARA is on. And fly heading 080. Am I still messing up takeoffs and landings? Yes. Absolutely. Yeah, we'll see. It's mostly the center line is like my biggest problem. And there goes John in the 800.
On runway 19.
Oh yeah, the spool up time is noticeably longer, even just putting in a little more power to finish this turn, this crappy turn that I made. All right, lined up, 19er left. Let's get 50%. All right, Toga. N1, heading select Toga and VNAV, 5,000 feet. $80 knots. Rotate. All right, positive rate, gear up. $400 feet. Flaps 2.
Couch tree 23, contact Kansas City departure.
Flaps 1. Over to departure, couch 323. We're going to 080 on the heading. Departure, couch 323, 3,300, climbing 5,000, 080 heading.
Couch 323, Kansas City departure, good day, radar contact, cleared direct Bluesy, resume the Lakes 5, climb and maintain
Flaps up.
5,000 feet.
Clear direct Bluesy, resume the Lakes 5, climb, maintain 15,000 feet, couch 323. Alright, autopilot's on, climb, maintain 15,000. Set that first so we can keep the climb going. Alright, 15,000. Let's get taxi, turn off, and continuous. Auto brakes to off. Alright, direct Bluesy. Execute. And LNAV. Bluesy's right in front of us. Nice. That was a good vector. I'm just a little bit to the right of it. Barely. Zach, thanks for the 1 month. I think it's been more than 1 month. He's got the blue chair.
Southwest 2447, leave
Forget, is the blue chair 2 months or 3 months? I should know this. Engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear up, and flaps up, no lights.
Southwest 2447.
Southwest 2447, fly present heading, descend and maintain 4,000, altimeter 299er 6 vectors for the approach.
Fly present heading, descend and maintain 4,000, altimeter 299er 6.
It says new member, but we know Zach's not a new member. Thanks again, Zach. Welcome back. Not that you left, but... Alright, 8,400 feet. N1 LNAV and VNAV speed. Flaps are all the way up. Auto throttle's on. Alright, let's test this auto throttle inhibit thing. I'm going to pull my couch down... my couch. I was reading at the same time. I'm going to pull my throttle down to 0 right now. Oh yeah, it's not moving at all. Here, you can hear me moving my throttle lever all the way up and down. Nothing. And let me move my stick. Yep. You can tell I'm moving my stick because the tiller wheel is on my Z-axis and it's getting a little bit of input from me swirling the stick around. Yeah, it's working flawlessly. So I am tugging on the stick and the throttle. They've been tugged and nothing has changed. All right, up to 15,000 feet. Let's go. Back in the max. I definitely know. I mean, I noticed the spool up time. It'll be interesting on.
Couch 323, contact.
Interesting on final, maybe.
5.575. Take care.
35.575 couch 323. Bye bye.
Contact Kansas City Center 118.4 FedEx 3629 Heavy. Take care.
Oh, there's the FedEx. Kansas City couch 323 13,000 climbing 15,000.
Couch 323 Kansas City Center. Good day. Climb, maintain flight level 310.
Climb, maintain, flight level 310, couch 323. All right, let's see if we have any LNAVs. No, our current LNAV altitude down here is 310, so we're good there. And pressurization set to 310. I already had the landing lights off, didn't I? Oh, I had them on flash by accident. Oh no, I didn't turn them on completely. I forgot this has a flash position. 3-way switch. All right, we'll get the seatbelt sign off. No smoking off. Seatbelt sign off. Party time. Good luck, everybody. Stay safe back there. Thanksgiving NFL games. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's always a game on Thanksgiving. Next week will be Thanksgiving, yeah. Next Thursday. Wait, is it 2 Thursdays from now? Where's my... I don't even have a calendar. I don't... Why is it so hard to find a calendar? I have to launch an entire app just to find a calendar? Wait, is it in 2 weeks? Oh yeah, it is in 2 weeks. Whoops. 2 Thursdays from now. That's right. My mind is getting... I'm getting confused because I keep thinking... I already forgot that I'm not working next week. So, in my head, the next work Thursday is Thanksgiving. No, my planning is intentional. I'll be off all next week because 8 a.m. on Tuesday we start playing 2024, and then I'll also be off for Thanksgiving, like a 4-day weekend. So yeah, no, my planning is bad. Planning would have been taking the week after flight sim off. All right, let's go to standard altimeter and standard down here. Oh, this is set to hectopascals. All right. 18,000. I don't know, my planning was intentional. I took the whole week off for flight sim, not for Thanksgiving. That was on purpose. I don't care about holidays and what am I going to prioritize, like family and friends or video games? All right, VNAV climb 60 miles till top of climb. Video games always love you. Yes. My favorite actor? I don't know if I have a favorite actor. I was just watching The Rock the other day, though. Dolph Lundgren. little paranoid about forgetting a light. Strobe and steady, anti-collision on. Those are the main ones for the new sky. All right, we're at 21,000 feet. Let me sync my heading. 97 miles, top of climb for the 737, 800. You got, let's see, you took off while I was lining up still, I think. Yeah, John's at 22,000 almost. We're already past 22,000. But we're on like full climb power. No derated climb for us. They didn't make it so we can see ourselves on here yet, did they? Are we still, what are we, yeah, we're still going towards Twain. This leg's 100 and something miles, so we should be along this this course right here, but yeah, it still doesn't show our plane on the as a moving map on the charts, unfortunately.
Couch 323, contact
Max has some beef.
125.25.
25, Couch 323. Where am I gonna fly first? I'm gonna do career mode first. I'm gonna make my beautiful avatar. I'm pretty much gonna do the same thing I did on the Alpha. Go straight into career mode because I'm going to assume that no third-party planes will be compatible. It doesn't really matter, even if they were. I want to check out all the new stuff, you know? So, yeah, I'm going to be doing career mode, the weekly challenges, checking out all the new planes. I'll probably, like, do a bunch of career mode, and then once I'm getting a little bored of it, or I want to break, then I'll pull out a couple planes from the new lineup, and then fly them around, maybe do a couple flights like this, you know, just some random flights around the world with multiplayer on as usual, and then go back to career mode. Just rinse and repeat all week, probably. I'm pretty stoked. Just gonna need to put like a mini fridge in here and get a bucket or something, so then I don't have to get up. Problems solved. Put out fires with a hot air balloon. I wonder what kind of silly mods people are gonna make with all the new physics that are coming. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty awesome. I was rewatching some of the footage I had recorded from the Alpha and just like looking at how good everything looks. Just the lighting is so much more. It's just so much more improved. I don't know if it's more realistic or not, but like it just looks better in terms of the game. Easter and Christmas Island. I mean, we can fly anywhere. I mean, it's just so interesting because there's first person mode and because the ground, all the like textures and trees and biomes and grass and crops and all that is going to be in the sim. Like it feels like we're literally getting a new, I was joking about like, you know, Earth 2, like Microsoft can't like release a whole new Earth, but they kind of are in a way. Just like it kind of makes it feel like the planet is different everywhere, right? We can revisit everywhere we've already been and it'll be a different experience. So yeah, it's kind of cool. Now that we can get out, walk around. Pin bowling, water skis on lakes. I hope somebody makes a skydiving mod. I think that'd be super cool. Like if you have a hot air balloon, then I assume maybe that would give you enough of physics in the engine to be able to do like a convincing parachute. I'm not sure though. Like, you know, the balloon is so much bigger, like, you know, than the surface area of a parachute. I'm not sure that it transfers over, but it would be nice. More flying cars. Remember that that jetpack that somebody made? It's pretty funny. Of course, we had like the flying toilet. Intercept a UFO. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I hope we get a lot of cool stuff. I hope they make updates where we can see each other's avatars. Like, if we don't get shared cockpit, at least give us, like, we're not getting shared cockpit, they would have announced it. At least give us the ability to see each other's avatars walking around. Like, it's a multiplayer game. And you can get out of your plane, but you can't see each other when you get out of your plane. At least I'm not expecting that to work. Like, maybe we didn't really try it in the alpha or anything, I don't think. But I'm pretty sure they said that you can't. I don't know. I don't know if I saw them officially say you can't see each other's avatars or not. I'm assuming you can't. I think they said they changed the size of these or something like that. I don't know if it was this one. What is this? It's just a handle. It's like in the car when your reckless friend is driving. I know the name for the handle. Hunting from helicopters? Oh, they said that you won't in the first stream. I didn't hear them say it myself, but I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I hope they add that eventually. It's the same reason why shared cockpit would be awesome. It'll just like change how people play the game. You go land in certain areas and like hike up a mountain or hike along a river or something cool. Walk through a city. Like whichever cities have the best like photogrammetry and updates. Oh, what's our top of descent here? 194 miles. Holy. All right, let's see where we're at on the moving map. All right, then we got the Colts 2 arrival. You, sire? Peyton's the only one I recognize, sorry. All right, Zosar, 6,000 feet is our final altitude. If you fly near Area 51, the sim should do some UFO stuff. Didn't we drive the Juice Goose around Area 51? I wasn't in Flight Sim 2024 though, right? I think it was in Flight Sim 2020 when the Juice Goose first came out. I'm pretty sure we drove it through Area 51. They just said no. Yeah, it's a bummer. There are a ton of people over here. Hey, where are we coming up to? Out of St. Louis. There was a mission. Yeah, I never played FSX. I've heard about the missions. I've seen like, you know, like the Air Force Proud ATC footage from then. It's crazy how much stuff got taken out in 2020. Yeah, I've always heard about the missions too. And like those are just gone too. They turn them into like bush trips and landing challenges. Oh, there's the RJ. We're passing Jack. The T-tail just looks awesome. It's a cool looking jet. Jack, are you able, is that your first flight in it or not? Are you able to get the VNav working? I'm gonna need you guys to teach me how to use the VNav, I think. I did a flight with it last night after the stream, and I couldn't figure out the VNav. It just wouldn't arm. Like maybe I use those automatic checklists. I use these checklists, like the autocomplete, just out of curiosity to see if it would work. Oh, first flight, we'll see what happens. Nice. Yeah, the RJ is good, great systems. I was pretty impressed by it. Like I didn't fly the 146 really. I'm definitely spoiled and want things like VNav, but yeah, it's nice. It's like a 146 with VNav isn't on the, there is a VNav button. It pulls in VNav altitudes in the CDU, and it also has a VNav button on the autopilot, but yeah, it just doesn't work. Is it just something they're going to add later, or? I mean, Just Flight usually releases a complete plane, so yeah, I couldn't get the VNav to work. Oh, is that a stream party on our right? You think so? Whose is it? I remember we ran into Fliggity that one time. They were all flying the 777, I think. In the manual, it says the real aircraft doesn't have it. Button was added in the real aircraft, but never implemented. Really? Oh, it was never. Yeah, Jack's saying the same thing. I saw some videos said it was before its time, was never implemented. So it was physically in the plane and just never implemented. The devs are like, yes, excellent. Yeah, I was trying to use VNav and just no VNav. Okay. Hey, if it's intentional then and it's realistic, that's fine. Yeah, I saw the button, so I was like, why can't I get the VNav to work? Yeah, LNAV, auto throttle, yep. Yeah, the regional jet makes sense for the kind of flights that I do, like under 100 passengers. Like that's why I like the 319 a lot. So maybe we'll see. I'll have to fly it. I'm not insane. Did nothing wrong. Yeah, I mean, I just hopped in it last night for one quick flight after the stream. I didn't read anything about it. I just hopped in just to check it out. Totally blind, just jumping in, trying it out. Yeah, I mean, it had, like, the checklist worked, all my shortcuts worked, it had tons of awesome camera views, camera positions. I did notice there's no, like, instrument camera view for the EFB, which is kind of weird. They should definitely have one that looks at the EFB. I don't know why they didn't do that. You know, one that looks in this position right here. Control 1 through 0 didn't do that. So you always have to turn like this to use it. That's a minor thing. They have good fixed camera positions. They're like better than these. They have ones that are on par with like the PMDG and fly-by-wire cameras. Phoenix and the iFly need more cameras. Oh, it's Oz Flight Simmer over there. Nice. Oh, he's probably right in there. I see an A right there. They're on the ground over there, it looks like. Well, there's also this group, and then I see another group over there. 225 has something similar, a button that was never implemented. Oh, maybe the auto throttle. Well, now I know. Don't touch the VNav button. Maybe if you press it enough, the devs will implement it. Realistic or not. Maybe suddenly it'll start working. It is nice that it has auto throttle though. Alright, how's our top of descent looking? 125 miles. I think I need to bump up the traffic. It's a... Oh. Whoops. Never announced I was on the new frequency.
Kansas City Center.
We should
Couch
still be hearing
323,
traffic, though.
Flight level 310.
I'm going to turn all the traffic up to 3.
City Center, roger.
Alright, so our next call is just ready for descent when we're ready.
Kansas City Center, Delta 2826 descending via Rug Tree, flight level 278.
Delta 2826, Kansas City Center, radar contact.
Yeah, the RJ looked very thorough.
Contact Kansas City Center, 135.525.
135.525, couch 323.
SkyWest 5764, Kansas City Center, radar contact.
Kansas City couch 323, flight level 310.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center, roger.
Roger. Oh, it has holds. LNAV just needs reading and watching videos to fly as intended. Yeah. Saw City Flyer RJ100s at London City many years ago. Never flew on one. Oh, British Airways before they switched to ERJ 190s. That would be crazy. How many do they still operate them at all? Or are they all gone? Are they all out of service now? Because weren't they produced in like the 90s? Up until like 2000 or something like that?
SkyWest 5764, contact Kansas City Center 132.6. Have a good day.
83 to 2001 it says.
5764.
Over on the wikis. Avro RJ, and then yeah, the RJX was like announced, but they didn't get into production, which was like another update. Yeah, Whisperjet. T-Tail, 83 to 2001. Yeah, I read just briefly on here last night. I didn't have, I didn't put in a bunch of time on this yet. Yeah, I assume the numbers are basically the passenger counts, right? What is it, like the 70, 85, and 100? Or the variants? Yeah, the 70, the 85, and the 100. Oh, the 85 says up to 112 passengers. The 100 is a max of 128.
Kansas City Center 127.275.
Okay, so 70 passengers, 5 abreast? Or 94 in a high density configuration, okay.
Contact Kansas City Center 127.275.
And I think Jackson the 85, right?
Couch 323.
Did you just pick the middle of the road one? I don't know which one's the most popular. I don't know if it's the 100 or the smaller ones, but I don't know. Those kind of planes are cool just because I like flying on the shorter runways in the smaller airports. So if we want to fly into, I don't know, what is the runway requirements? Yeah, the Wikipedia here says the decision to adopt 4 engines rather than 2 has seemed atypical, but it included greater redundancy, superior takeoff performance from short runways. So I wonder what the... hot and high operation. There was a variant with unpaved runway operation. Oh, it was a military operation variant. Yeah, interesting. I wonder what the minimum runway requirement is. Because that kind of thing, like if it's got good enough capabilities, like that could be fun to fly into small airports. Our only other option right now is like, I guess the 319, or we can do the 737-600 would be even smaller. And then yeah, we have the, I guess the RJs now. They don't fly the RJ anymore. Everyone switched to Airbus, yeah. It's a cool looking jet. All right, how are we looking? USIRE, 17 miles away. Okay, that starts our approach for our arrival. Let's go to kind, edit the clip. Colts 2 RNAV arrival, and we're expecting runway 23 right. We'll need to pick up the ATIS. Let's pick up the ATIS first. And let's see our top of descent. 74 miles still. So let's do our planning here. 3425 for the ATIS. 3425. All right, 3425.
05 left, 32. Red Echo hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Bravo. Indianapolis Airport information, Bravo. 15120. Wind 025 at 4. Visibility 10. Ceiling 2000 overcast. Temperature 09er. 2.04. Altimeter 3015. Landing and departing runway 05 right, 05 left, 32. Red Echo hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Bravo.
Okay, we have a Bravo. Lex in the chat. The update, the main things are the throttle and yoke inhibit options. So you can turn those on, and then you can move your throttle and yoke without interrupting the autopilot, which is really nice. So that's in there. The spool up time takes longer now. They added some sounds for like taxiing and ground handling. They made some improvements to the nose wheel steering and rudder, using your rudders to steer as well. I didn't really notice those too much, but and what was the last thing? Those were like the main things. And then they did a ton of like texture improvements, texture optimization. So I mean, the performance always felt pretty good in this for me, but maybe it's helped some people with some less capable systems. What's up, Underdog? How's it going, dude? But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's nice to see an update. I mean, they had like 130 bug fixes and improvements listed, so that's pretty incredible. I mean, it's been out 1 month, and there's already, I don't know if you could consider it a major update, but it's pretty nice. The things I noticed are still missing are, it doesn't remember like your preferences for like the default state, so you can't have the GPU attached by default. That would be really nice. And then you have to dive still like 3 menus in to find the GPU. If they fix that, and then like GPU and doors access, like it's just kind of hard to get to them. That'd be a nice improvement. And then also on the moving maps, you still don't, or on the charts here, you still don't see your position, your GPS position of your plane. That would be a nice improvement too, but yeah, I mean, it's nice to have an update. They called it 1.0, so. I know somebody earlier said that it's still considered early access. Okay, let's do our, copy the FMC data. Let's add in information Bravo here. Winds were 025 at 4. 25 at 4. Outside air temperature is 9er. And 3015 for the altimeter. Alright, condition is dry, and it's landing runway 5 right, 5 left, and 3-2, which is the opposite of what SimBrief thought. And opposite of real world, so. But that's what they said. 5 left, 5 right. 5 right is 10,000 feet, 5 left is 11.2. We'll just pick the longer one for now. I mean, it's not bad, it's a 3-knot headwind, so. Not worried about the tailwind penalty or anything. And we're coming up. We're on the star technically right now. We passed USIRE. You got 5 left? Alright, I chose 5 left here for now. And we'll just pull in ILS for 5 left. So once we finish the star at 6,000 feet's our bottom, actually, bottom altitude, 7,000.
City Center 128.1. Have a good one.
So 7,000 down here to the southwest of the field, then we'll turn around for the ILS on probably 5 left or 5 right. They said 3.2 is also in use, but yeah, that's 7,000 feet. Probably not. So we'll probably get 5 left or 5 right. And then no matter which one we get, we turn. If we're right, we turn left. If we're left, we turn right to exit. Okay. All right, reverser config, all op, flaps 30, winds are low. Only 4 knots for the winds, and then packs will be on and anti-ice will be off. No non-normal config. And let's see what we get for auto brakes too. 7,800 out of 1,100. I think we want to do 3. It's like halfway down, less than halfway down the runway. We want to do the turn off. So we'll just do auto brakes 3. All right, terminal charts, and we're on the Colts 2 arrival. We're off scale, but yeah, it'd be nice if it shows us, if it showed us on here. All right, then we got the airport info. Let's just pin the approach. Edit clip. We'll just put 5 lefts and 5 right. See which one they give us. All right, all set. Now let's put in the pre-selector for the altimeter 3015. All right, 3015 is set. Now we can chill for 17 miles. I think tomorrow I'll probably fly the... Maybe I'll fly the RJ tomorrow. I'll just see how I feel when I wake up. Maybe we'll do some... Maybe we'll do some world tour stuff, or maybe I'll painfully try to figure out the RJ.
Good day, Kansas City Center, FedEx 1420 Heavy, descending via Colts 2, flight level 367. FedEx 1420 Heavy, Kansas City Center, roger.
Yeah, there's a huge group over there. The manual feels all over the place. Yeah, I noticed there's a checklist on the yoke, right? And then there's another manual you can put in the center here between the CDUs and like page through it for like descent and like each of the phases of flight. But the checklists look pretty thorough. I didn't even know. I don't think I've tried any of the checklists in the iFly. Like they have the checklists here in the sim. I haven't tried these. Maybe these are worth trying. I never look for these in airliners because they're almost never there. So before start procedure, arm auto throttle? Huh? I guess that's fine. Yeah, I guess you could do it then. Initial heading and altitude, taxi and takeoff briefing. Yeah, okay, that's before engine start. Then they have anti-collision light on. Engine start, yeah, packs off, ground, verify. I mean, these might be usable. I didn't even think to look at the in-sim checklists. I mean, I wish every single developer used the in-sim checklist and then none of us would ever have to look up a checklist, you know? Oh, AvGeek made, British AvGeek made videos for the RJ, nice. What the heck? Wait, it says Lake Pilot's in the B73M. I thought the code isn't the code B38M? Is that the Captain Sim one or something? He's got a different the Breedock one? Yeah, it says 73M. So I don't think it's the iFly. I just see a Bonanza, of course. Cookie is out there way in front of us, 737-800 at 12,000 feet. Someone in the A380 over there. All right, we probably need to descend now. Yep, we do. Couch 323, ready for descent.
Aircraft calling, did not copy.
Ready for descent, Couch 323.
Couch 323, say altitude.
Flight level 310. Did I forget to check in again? I probably did.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center, roger.
Ready for descent, Couch 323.
Couch 323, descend via Colts to arrival. Indianapolis Airport, landing runway 5 left. Altimeter 3015.
Altimeter 3015, landing runway 5 left, descend via the Colts to Couch 323.
Couch 323, contact Indianapolis Center 132.2.
132.2, Couch 323. I bought the RJ, Lone Gamer. Yeah, I buy every plane. I've had a couple devs offer me free planes, but I just buy them anyway to support them. I will take no money or handouts. I just want to support them. I mean, the flight sim community is not huge, right? Like there aren't like millions of monthly players. I don't think. Like it's pretty tight-knit feeling community with a limited amount of developers. So, all right, we'll let the co-pilot talk to them.
Good day, Indianapolis Center. Couch 323.
I did, because I own the 146 Professional already in the marketplace, it gave me like a bundle deal in the marketplace. It was like, I don't know, like $6 or $7 off, something like that. But that's just a marketplace thing because I owned the 146. All right, we're at 25,000. We got 11,000 or above, 10,000 or above, 7,000 or above. So we don't have any below restrictions. Okay, then we're left off on a vector. So let's move Clang up here. And let's double check landing elevation, 796. So we should put an 800 up here. Yep, 800's already set. And total air temp, +4. So by the time we hit these clouds, maybe it'll be +10. Already +5. If it's +10, we don't need it. We don't need engine anti-ice. Got swapped to 5 left. Okay. Yeah, they gave us 5 left as well. Yeah, I think, yeah, something like the RJ is nice. Like, I definitely like the 319. I don't know if anybody's going to make, like, a Max 7 instead of the Max 8. Like a little shorter one, but... yeah, it could be something that... yeah, we'll see. I'll fly it probably this weekend and see what I think about it. See if it sticks. All right, 22 miles to Surgo, which is right here, 11,000 or above. And then we're going to come down this way and turn right at Wanob. And then we'll expect vectors around for the ILS. So let's get the ILS info in. And actually, let's just set auto brakes 3. With the speed brake armed. Maybe. All right, cycle view, ILS 5 left. Somewhere in there.
Couch tree 23, contact Indianapolis approach.
Yeah, tape over the VNAV button, yeah.
Contact Indianapolis approach, couch 323. Have a good one.
Hey, Jack says, confirm the VNAV button's in up. Yeah, I pushed it a bunch of times, and yeah, nothing happened. Vertical speed only, yeah, and there's flight level change too. There is a top of descent indication, nice. There's not an advisory VNAV, is there? Is there like a profile you can follow or not at all? Because like I remember like the Aerosoft CRJ had like advisory VNAV. Okay, here's 5 left, 11175. (11175) for the ILS. Okay, 11175, 050, and then 947. 947.
FedEx 6022 Heavy, leave Wanab heading 235, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 05 left.
Leave Wanab heading 235, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 05 left. FedEx 6022 Heavy.
Say Barrow 947. All right, 947. We got local pressure now, 3015. Let's get it on the standby. 3015. All right, done.
FedEx 6022
16,000.
Maintain 4,000 altimeter 3015 vectors for the approach.
And total air temps plus 12 right here, so no need for anti-ice if we go through any of these clouds. All right, so we're just waiting to make a right turn and then a hard right turn, Wanab, and then we'll be on the approach. All right, auto brakes are already set. Actually, I don't think we need the speed brake armed until we until we're on final. All right, 10, 7, and then 6 at Peyton. We have to stop. Don't we have to stop at? Oh, I didn't put in 5 left. We're going to the wrong waypoints, aren't we? I didn't switch this to 5 left. ILS 5 left, Colts. There we go. Whew. Not saved. Uh-oh, we're turning around. All right, let's go heading select mode. I missed one waypoint.
FedEx 6022 Heavy, turn left.
Well, looks like we kind of passed it anyway. It looks like we're going to Gartz now.
Turn left heading 145, descend maintain 3,000.
Nope.
FedEx 6022 Heavy.
One after that. 2 after that. There we go. Okay, we can go LNAV again. Whoops. Didn't change my, never changed my arrival runway, so our waypoints were different. All right, 7,000 or above. It says 6,000 at Peyton. Must have missed one. Oh, it's over here. Before Wanab, Peyton is 6,000. So we'll go down to 6,000, not 7,000. All right, now we need the drag. This thing is about as aerodynamic as a rock in descent. 72% N1 to maintain a 3-degree descent. That is crazy. 72%. Alright, we're trying to catch up here.
22 heavy, 4 miles from Stum, turn left, heading 0905, maintain 2,100 until established on the final approach course.
2,000 feet high.
Runway 05 left.
Turn left heading 0905, 2100 until established. Cleared ILS runway 05 left, FedEx 6022 heavy.
More drag. Alright, we need to slow way down though. Oh, our T-cell's coming up right here. Alright, they're supposed to have made improvements to the autopilot's VNav as well. Or LNav.
FedEx 6022 heavy, contact Indy
What's up, Tyler?
120.9er.
Over to tower 120.9er, FedEx 6022 heavy.
Alright, here comes 10,000 feet. Landing lights on. Seatbelts on. They can keep smoking for now. Oh, where are we going? LNav is on. Where are we going? Uh-oh. Is it trying to turn us direct over here? Okay. That's fine. I mean, I think the bug they said they fixed was it overshooting the LNav course, so better for it to be cutting it like this than to be overshooting it. Alright, that's fine. It flies pretty good for a brick. Yeah, the RJ, yeah. I could have used the track miles. Okay, my logbook's gonna take a hit. What is it doing with the trim right now? Wow, that is a lot of trimming. Pulled the speed brakes out during that. Alright, down to 8,700. We need to keep this descent going. Let's descend faster if we can. See if it can hold this speed. VNav. Oh yeah, so because I put on vertical speed, we're in control of the speed now. Alright, pressurization, recall checked. VREF minimums and approach briefing, so we just need to put in our flaps 30 speed here. Winds are only 4 knots, I think, so we'll put the 4 in. Okay, we're on vectors right now, and then we're expecting to get turned around here. It's down there somewhere. A little bit behind us. Oh, there's the airport right there. Someone's on final. Oh, AI traffic is on final right there. Alright, 6,900 feet. Let's go back to VNav now. Oh, right, the 7,000 was correct. Whoops. Wait, wasn't it? 5,000. Oh, it removed it, didn't it? Did I mess up? No, we did patented 6,000, right? And then WANOB, so yeah, we're good. And then, yeah, we're good at 6,000. It's showing the VNav profile above us, though, because it expects us to be higher than that for now. And I want to go down to 6,000. Just cloud surfing here. Oh, we didn't announce we're on the frequency? Did I mess that up again?
Indianapolis, couch 323, 6,300
I'm just gonna turn on auto respond.
with information Bravo.
Couch tree 23 Indianapolis approach, altimeter tree 015, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 05.
Alright, 3015 we have. The timing is fine. I mean, the glide slope still
Expect radar vectors for ILS
was still
runway
below us until just now.
05 left, couch 323.
Alright, DME
Couch tree 23,
18.4.
turn left, heading 075, descend, maintain 3,000 feet, vectors for the approach.
75 3000.
Turn left, heading 075, descend, maintain 3,000 feet, couch 323.
Alright, 075 down to 3000 feet. Alright, let's bring our speed down to 180. Says it's unable to do that just yet.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading 065.
Turn left, heading 065, couch 323.
Runway 5 left. Or not. Runway 5 left. What? Did this change? Oh, do I have to put 05 left? Runway 05 left. There we go. And 050.
Couch tree 23, 15 miles from Stoom, turn left, heading 055, maintain 2,100 until established. Cleared ILS, runway 05 left.
Turn left, heading 055, 2,100 until established. Cleared ILS runway. 05 left, couch 323.
Oh no. Uh, 2100, okay. And we got localizer on. I shouldn't have slowed us down that much. As soon as it flashed the A, I should have left it alone, right? Alright, uncenter that. We got our ring, our 10 and 5 mile rings. And we'll intercept the localizer. DME is still 18. We are a ways out. Alright, our ground speed's 200, so I should be doing about 1,000 a minute. Total air temp plus 10. What's up, Ben? How's it going, dude? Can we get this interior camera with a cat cot delicious menu? Let's get the under the plane view. Kind of the only fixed camera worth using on this plane. Alright, there's Vorlok. Alright, let's get flaps 5. And bug it down to the flaps 5 speed. Alright, flaps 5 is indicated. And let's tell them we're established.
Couch 323, established on final approach.
Alright, VREF is 145. So 150 for our final speed. The trim is much more active, I think, than it used to be. Alright, we do not have clear to land yet. We'll leave the taxi light off. Let's get the engines to continuous. Strobe is on. Seatbelts on. I'll need to put out their smokes for the landing. Alright. More than 2 dots. Glide slope's more than 2 dots above. Alright, 1200 AGL.
Indianapolis, American 2085, good day, 1717,600 with information Bravo.
Hey, did they even say their call sign?
Couch 323, contact Indy Tower 120.9 or see you.
Alright, over to tower.
Over to tower 120.9.
Alright, landing, speed brake armed, engines are already continuous, landing gear down,
Indy
and
Tower,
flaps.
couch 323, ILS runway 05 left.
Alright, let's get gear down.
Couch tree 23, Indy Tower, wind 025 at 4, runway 5 left, clear to land.
Runway 5 left, cleared to land, couch 323.
Alright, 3 greens, flaps 15. Let's bring it down to 160. Alright, DME 8.0. Glide slope still 2 dots above. Alright, then our go around is going to be climbing left turn 3000. Whoa. Alright, altitude hold, GS. GS is 1 dot above. Alright, let's get flaps 30 and 150 on the speed. 1 white, 3 reds on the happies. I feel like we're going to see a lot of this in 2024 with things like loading in
1,000
over the internets. All right, let's look at the new inhibit thing. So as I'm moving it, yeah, it's not messing with the throttle anymore, which is really nice. So just like with the PMDG, we can just move it into place before we get the auto throttle disconnected. All right, we are at 700. All right, let's get the autopilot off. Auto throttle still on. I'm syncing it. All right, auto throttle off.
$400. 300. Approaching minimums.
It says there's no wind. I feel like I'm getting blown to the right.
Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Go auto brakes 3. Alright, reverse off. Tap the brakes.
Couch tree 23, exit next available taxiway.
Exit next available taxiway, couch 3.
Big stutter 50 feet above the runway and still buttered it. Nice, John. Alright, I'm not upset with that landing. All those Southwest flights over there. Whoa, what's that big boy right there? I think that wind down sound right there is new, right? That boo as we slowed down. That sound seems new. Maybe that's one of the new sounds.
Tree 23, contact ground 121.9er.
Ground 121.9er.
All right, parking
Couch
brake is
323.
on.
Take
Hit the
care.
flaps all the way up. Hit the button a million times. Landing lights off. Runway turn off lights off. Taxi light on. And let's get the APU started. All right, let's see some airplanes land. If there are if anybody's still in the air. Whoa, there's a little lag. Oh, here comes Luke, A319. There's just no sound. I think the sound is based on where my plane is instead of like where the drone is. Starting next week, I'm going to run out here with my avatar onto the runway. Ooh. Is this gear down? What's happening? He's got the tornado turbulence on final. Shooter does. Yeah, my landings have been much better since I've turned off the... Oh, he's doing a go-around. Smart move. Save that new sky rating. Oh, Tyler's down. Man, everybody's coming in one at a one after another. Here's Jack and the RJ. Go around Giga Chad. It takes a humble and smart person to do a go around. If I'm lucky, I'm one of the two, but most of the time, not both of them in that moment, and then I just don't do the go around. Here comes Lake in the 787. I think Lake is like the only one still rocking the 787, and the liveries look so good for it. I love our liveries. All right, while he's coming in on final, let me close mine and see what I messed up on. Oh my god, I got a 10. Oh, yes. This might only be my second 10 in the max. Oh, feels good. Well, since I got a 10, that means the update's good. If the update was bad, then I wouldn't be able to get a 10, right? That's how it works. The tail is on the ground somehow. What is going on with this airport? Everybody's sinking into the ground. You got a 10 on the first flight, Jack? Holy. Nice. I only did one landing with it last night. It's kind of fun to fly on final, right? The thing is like small and agile. Underdog says I had 2 go-arounds at JFK today. Oh, because the Phoenix software was lagging on short final. Alright, Cyber's at 2,000 feet still. Alright, let me get the brake off and just taxi it in here wherever I want. Whoa. It's always so weird when you leave the drone camera and come back. Oh yeah, the Peep is here in the A380. That's what's going on. I saw him after landing. I was wondering who the big boy was. Alright, Cyber's at 1,600 feet. Oh, did you guys leave this space open for me? We'll just have to park on top of each other, probably. You touch, so you might be screwed. I don't know. No, you can touch. You can even... I've bounced a couple times and still gone around, and it nulled the first attempt completely. I think you'll be okay. Oops, should have got the APU bleed on first.
Current altimeter tree 015.
Here comes Cyber in the A320 Neo. The fly-by-wire, no doubt. Who knows? Could be the V2. Never know. Maybe it'll load a livery here soon. No livery. We got the gear, but no livery. Let's see, where's Shooter at? Okay, there he is. He's on his down one leg. Oh, look at the engine still coming to stop there. They're still spinning a little bit. All right, let's get the GPU on. Oh, do we want to fly somewhere else in the world? I don't know if we want to start from here or we want to go somewhere else. Any suggestions? What do you guys want to do? We could go bad weather hunting. Classic. All right, let's go system. Electric. Oh, did I never turn the chocks off? It's got to do it automatically, right? I mean, we were taxing and everything. All right, we'll get the APU bleed off. APU off. Is the yaw damper turned off? Did I have the yaw damper off? No, there's no way I had it off the whole flight. That might be part of the... It said when you land, it'll reset data or something like that. So I think we should be able to do a go around or do a turnaround now. Can we go back to the init? Yeah, it's like cleared all the data out. Route. Yeah, we can do another flight plan request now. Nice. There's that city jet. It's a little guy. The thing is that thing is fun. I just did one flight with it last night. It was fun. I didn't even know what I was doing. Oh, Cyber says, I think since they updated the 320 Neo in AAU3, the livery no longer loads. Oh, wait, Cyber, are you not flying the version 2? Everybody got the AnyBuilds version 2 A320. That's the one that we have the liveries for. We don't have any liveries for the original 320. Instead of... You are doing the V2? Huh. So they made another update to it. See, I guess we'll need to get those updated. I'll have to try them out. Okay, I'll make a note. Try out the V2 liveries and see if... I'll see if they work. Wait, did they work for yourself? You see them, right? They just don't load in multiplayer? I mean, maybe I just need to reinstall mine. Do any of you guys see Cyber right here? He's behind me. Do any of you guys see him in the couch livery? It could just be a me problem. Because I had an issue with some of the other liveries. I had to reinstall them. And then they started showing up. So it might just be my fault. Travis says, safe travels, have a great flight. Have a good one, Travis. He's white for you too, Luke. All right, we could fly from here if you guys want to do a turnaround. Let me see what we got. Unless you guys want to go hunting for crappy weather. I mean, we could still do that. You're sure you've got them too? Yeah. Oh, John can see them. Okay, maybe both me and Luke need to reinstall them. John says he posted a screenshot. He can see the black and white couch livery on Cyber's plane. Okay, I'll just need to reinstall mine then, I think. That's happened to me. I mean, yeah, yeah, I have them too, but at some point mine stopped working, and then when I reinstalled them, they started working again. So I don't know what's going on. Oh yeah, here's John's screenshot showing Cyber in the oh whoops, it loaded in the wrong browser. Hold on. This browser. There we go. There he is in the black and white couch livery. So yeah, I just need to reinstall them, I guess. Oh, the Trojan's going to watch the fight. Nice. Apparently the Tyson Logan Paul fight's starting. Enjoy, dude. Hope it's entertaining. Still your favorite livery? Yeah, the black and white liveries are great. We just have such a good variety of liveries. I love it. There's so many to choose from. It could influence what plane you choose. I mean, if you want an Orca, you have to be in the 380 all day. Oh, there are only 3 flights under 2 hours. We can go to Baltimore or Atlanta. Do those sound good, or do you guys want to do something else? Opinions? Thoughts? Thoughts? It's been a while since we've been to Baltimore, I guess. Or Atlanta. We never fly into Atlanta. Baltimore, 110%. All right. BWI. All right, let's do Baltimore. That was easy. All right, 323. Kind to KBWI. In the max. Let's do 3:30 Zulu for the departure. Hour and 30 minutes. And generate the flight plan. Oh, shooter's coming in right now. Attempt number 2, no pressure. Oh, we got parallel traffic landing, look. Some AI traffic coming in. We got an American. All right, you got it, shooter. Stick it. And maybe he's in the V2 as well, because I just see a white. Oh, no, this is just a default Neo livery, is what it's showing me. Much better. That looks like a keeper. Yeah, I'm curious. I don't think it'll ding you for anything. Like I've bounced twice and gone around, and it still it removed all of the like bounces. It just forgot about them, which was very nice. All right, we'll reset that. We should have the forgot this airport has people pacing around and stuff. This guy's in like 4 spots at once. Oh no, 3 spots. He's here, here, and he's walking. All at the same time. Oh yeah, the interior of this... Whoa. Up, there's the glitch. Alright, alt enter. They're all brothers. Oh. Oh, we can't go... Oh, yeah, we can't go inside. Nice. Sorry, is that rude? That's pretty rude, I guess. That's pretty rude. All right, scheduled to Baltimore. The Mario 5 departure. Let's get Volanta going. Start a new flight. All right, BeyondATC coming up. This guy's pretending to be on the phone. It is pretty cool to be inside the terminal, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, it's pretty nice. A nice parking job here by me. Nowhere near the markers. It's a little embarrassing. Alright, BeyondATC coming up.
BeyondATC connected.
Rick. Good. Alright, flight plan requests. Now let's grab the ATIS because we need the winds.
Right, 05 left, 32. Respect all short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Bravo.
Alright, we still have Bravo.
Indianapolis Airport information, Bravo. 1624 Zulu. Wind 025 at 3. Visibility 10. Ceiling 2100 overcast. Temperature 09. 2.04. Altimeter 3015. Landing and departing runway 05 right. 05 left. 32. Red by.
Alright, over to clearance. Okay, so yeah, we got Bravo still 025 at 3. Alright, copy FMC. Let's go to weight and balance.
Clearance to Dallas Fort Worth Airport.
Clear all this out.
American 2456 Indy clearance. Clear
Let's use
to
the
Dallas
panel.
Fort Worth, Rocky 1 departure, Rocky transition, then is filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Departure frequency 124.9 or 5. Squawk 1222. Clear to Dallas Fort Worth, Rocky 1 departure.
Really not
Rocky
signed in
transition,
again?
then is filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Departure frequency 124.9 or 5. Squawk 1222. American 2456. American 2456, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9.
It's like the third time I've had to do that.
Or engine start. Ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start. American 2456, see you.
Alright, 174 passengers. Sure, let's go do our fuel. 6274. Okay, set fuel. Alright, we got the packs in and then our estimated zero fuel weight. Pretty much 63,000 on the dot, so. $63,400, so let's put 1,000 in the front, 1,600 in the back. Alright, close enough. Alright, set payload, done. Complete. Alright, let's go down here. Let's go to our route section. Alright, we got flight plan. So, Indianapolis to Baltimore. Couch 323. And we can put in the flight number. Expecting runway 23 right. 23 right. Can I even put that in here? Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, let's do departure and arrival. So we're expecting Mario 5, 23 right. And the B dock transition. Arrival 33 left. Anthem for Nussum. All right, legs are 230 heading and then vectors. So let's put in 230. The tablet of the Max is off-putting? Yeah. It's meant to be like an original type, like a company EFB, you know, instead of like an iPad. Like every airliner will have its like own custom flight computer. Instead of, you know, 4Flight or something. All right, 37,000. Yep, that's our altitude. Cost index is 56. Got the bug again. It's because we're in Indianapolis, I guess. The custom scenery is messing with it. Man, if this is fixed in Flight Sim 2024, I think I'll be as excited about that fix with frame gen as I am about career mode. And that means really excited. All right, so vectors, Mario. Vector, and then we'll just clear the disco. We'll still be left off on a vector here at the end of the star. Okay, let's copy the FMC data, and let's get our clearance.
Couch 323 IFR to Baltimore, Washington.
Couch 323, Indy clearance, cleared to Baltimore Washington Airport, Mario 5 departure, BDOC transition, then as filed. Climb via SID except maintain 1,000 feet. Departure frequency 124.905, squawk 6364.
6364.
Cleared to Baltimore Washington Airport, Mario 5 departure, BDOC transition, then as filed. Climb via SID except maintain 1,000 feet. Departure frequency
all right, 1,000 feet.
Squawk 6364, couch 323.
230 for our heading.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for push or start.
Ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start. Couch 323.
All right, populate our takeoff performance and calculate just to compare. All right, flaps 5, and it says it's recommending a takeoff 1 derated takeoff, so we'll do that. We do toga every single time, it'll get boring, so I don't know, I like doing flex every time. We didn't do a selected temp takeoff last time, so. All right, so flaps 5, AC on, anti-ice off. And then takeoff 1 rating. All right, and then from the METAR, we had 025 at 3. That's correct. 9er is correct, and 3015. This is all correct. And then we're getting 5 left, though. 5 left, not 23 right. So let's make sure the Mario 5 works. And let me change it down here. I always forget to do the runway change. All right, 5 left, Mario 5, BDOC transition. All right, now we're in a 050 heading for the first heading, so let's put in 050. All right, 050, and let's pin some charts. So, let's do the select temp. 43, 5.4 on the trim, flaps 5. All right, 43, and then we're gonna derate, takeoff 1, flaps 5, autofill the CG. And we didn't put any, I didn't put any of this in. All right, gross weight's automatic. Reserves. FinRes alternate 2.6. . All right, cruise winds 312 at 60. All right, then ISA deviation is 5. All right, there we go. Now we got N143, takeoff 1, 5. Okay, and it did the trim that time, 5.42. Let's accept these. All right, 150 for our V2, 142 for the rotation. So 150 up here. All right, nice. Let's get the APU going. Bleed is off. Oh, probe heat should be on auto right now since we landed. All right, APU starting up. What if I find out that I don't need frame gen? Yeah, I won't use it. If I don't need it, I won't use it. I think we'll need it forever, though. I don't know. We'll see. If I get a 5090, maybe I won't need it. And a 9950 X3D when that comes out. I'll just have to, instead of paying rent for a couple months, I'll need to buy those. Like a 1980s math calculator? Yeah. It is true. Let's get our push and start going at the same time. Alright, APU gen's ready. APU gen's on, APU bleed on, ISO valve is auto.
323, Indy ground, push back and engine start approved. Face southwest.
Alright, southwest.
Push back and engine start approved. Face southwest, couch 323.
Alright, let's get electric off, chocks off. Terminal charts. We'll use the, oh, I might as well pin them all. Okay, edit. Oh, I had the old ones pinned still. Route setup. There we go. Complete. All right, Indianapolis 10-9. And then the departure, Mario 5. Okay, and then BWI. Edit the clip. We need the Anthem 4 and 33 left. Anthem 4. We'll see if we actually get 33 left. We'll pin it. And then airport diagrams automatic. Alright, so bring up the departure here. And then we'll use the airport map. There we go. Center aircraft. Where does it think we are? What's happening here? Oh, this button is to... Okay. This is BWI. I thought when I clicked it, I thought... Okay. I was getting confused. I thought this was showing... Yeah, this is to change to BWI. I'm smart. Okay. And then we're going 5 left. So 5 left is right over here. So we're just going to expect like Foxtrot. Alright, they said to face southwest. Alright, fuel pumps. We got anti-collision light on. Packs are off for now and bleed is on, so we're ready for engine start. Alright, let's get the finally get the pushback going.
Cockpit to ground.
Underdog says, saw a leaked pic,
This is ground.
allegedly,
Stand by.
of the 5000 series cards had its own built-in PSU. That is crazy. So does that mean that you potentially don't need to upgrade your PSU for the new card? Like, if I got like a 5090, I would need a new PSU. Mine's not powerful enough. It'll run the 4080, but I need another like 100 watts. Which puts me at like possibly getting the 1000-watt PSU. I think I might have do I have an 850? I might only have a 750. I
Standing
have
by
to
for
look.
pushback.
All right, we need to face southwest. All right, so we want north up map. Nose to the right, I guess.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push.
We're all pushing back together. It's beautiful.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
All right, parking brake is released.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
All right, we got anti-collision light and nav light on. Let's get
Yeah, we'll
engine
start in
2
the
going.
sequence.
Okay, still motoring. Still motoring. Still motoring. And that is taking longer than last time, I feel like. Just stuck at 21.5 N2. Yeah, look, it just stuck at 21.5. We got fuel, ground position, we got APU bleed. Packs are off. Is that a bug? Let me just introduce fuel, see what happens.
Okay, pushback completed. Please.
Ground. You may disconnect.
Nothing is happening. Oh, now it's going.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect.
Okay, now fuel. All right. Oh, Jewel, you have a 4090. Nice. Yeah, in hindsight, I probably should have grabbed a 4090 instead of a 4080. What is this? What's going on there? What are those two black lines? Interesting. All right, let's get engine 1 ground. Oh, the lines are gone now. Shooter says I might mortgage my house. Upgrade from a 3070 Ti to a 5090. Hell yeah. Do it. Definitely. Alright, still motoring. I mean, maybe this is intended after, like, just shutting them down recently. EGT's decreasing a little. I don't think we've done a turnaround in this before, right? The engines weren't off for that long. Yeah, EGT's still falling. $83, $82. Yep, there it goes. So it got under 80, and then shortly after that, the motoring message went away. I don't know that that's, you know, I'm just, that doesn't mean that's why it was, or what it was waiting for, but just observing. Oh, Underdog, you run a 2080, holy. Yeah, that is that's getting a bit old. Find a good used 4000 series, yeah. Yeah, I mean, all the 4000 series cards are awesome. That's going to be such a huge upgrade for you. All right, I'll start it up. Let's get flaps 5. Auto brake to RTO. Reset the chrono. Get our taxi light on. Engines to continuous. And ask for taxi clearance. Oh yeah, gens. Oops.
Ready to taxi to
yes, the generators. Maybe need those.
Couch 323, runway 5, left taxi via Sierra, Bravo 5, Alpha 5,
Tax.
Alpha 11.
All right, APU's off.
Runway 5, left taxi via Sierra. Bravo
Did all that in the
5,
wrong order.
Alpha
All right, there we go. We're good.
Alpha 11, couch 323.
All right, let's follow their. Let's follow the map here. All right, we're gonna turn to the right. All right, parking brake is off. Taxi light is on. Oh, peep change from the A380. He's in the 800 now. Oh, Luke, you did a random fault in the Phoenix and got a generator 1 error so you can run the APU. That's the one thing I miss about the not flying the Phoenixes is the ability to do the random fault thing. Oops, I took the wrong exit here. The wrong taxiway from the gate. I guess we're good to cross.
2, 3, right.
Let's look at the instructions here. Sierra Bravo 5 Alpha 5. I guess we're just good to cross.
Approaching 2, 3, right.
American 252 Romeo at gate 25, request pushback and engine start.
Get the strobes on the runway.
American 252 Romeo, Indy ground, pushback approved, face southeast.
Pushback and engine start approved, face southeast, American 252 Romeo.
High speed turn. All right, all the way down on Alpha. Now we're just going all the way down. Looks like second to the last. To Alpha 11, not Alpha 12. What's up over there, boys? What's going on? So many couches.
American 252 Romeo, taxi for departure.
What is this B77L? Is it the LV? Is that it's a different triple? Is it supposed to be a 777? Is it like the L? Is there another 777? All right, let's get auto throttle on. All right, vectors to Merrick, so we're gonna go heading select first. What's going on here? No heading select allowed. We cycle the flight directors. There we go. All right, heading select VNav.
Couch 323, contact Indy Tower 120.9er.
Over to Tower
Here's Alpha 11.
120.9er, Couch 323.
The wheel looks so funny. I can turn the wheel like completely sideways. It's gonna be a little easier on the tiller here. We're gonna have a face-off moment, aren't we? All right, parking brake is on. All right, auto brakes are set to RTO. We got our V speeds in. TCAS is off for now. Yeah, vector 050 heading. And then the Mario 5. Let's get that up. Mario. Yeah, initial climb 050 heading. We're on 5 left. Here's 5 right. 2, 3 right. I don't see 5 left here. Well, they told us 5 left, so that's what we're doing. Yeah, 77W is the PMDG, yeah. Nice lake is in the MU2. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's so tiny. And then we got a AI traffic landing. We got a FedEx landing. It's got a tail engine. Alright, let's tell them we're ready to go.
Couch 323 holding short runway 5 left.
Couch tree 23, Indy Tower, wind 025 at tree, or nav to Mareo. Runway 5 left, cleared for takeoff.
RNAV to
Runway
Mario.
5 left, RNAV to Mareo, cleared for takeoff.
Mareo.
Couch 323.
Alright, strobe and steady.
09 heavy, exit next available taxiway.
They can smoke now.
Taxiway, FedEx 3609 heavy.
Probe heat is on. Packs are on. Auto. Leads are on.
Runway 05 left.
Alright, parking brake is off.
FedEx 3617 heavy, Indy Tower continue.
Flaps 5. Takeoff config check. Okay, no beeping, that's good.
Approaching 0.
And trim was set automatically. Auto throttle VNav heading select. We should do LNav. Because he said to RNav to Mario.
On runway 05 left.
So yeah, it says vector, then Mario. I think I should do Mario direct.
American 252 Romeo holding short runway 32.
Yeah, and then we'll turn it on when we're ready. So we're going to start with heading select.
American 252 Romeo, Indy Tower, wind 025 at tree.
All right, let's spool it up.
32, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 32 cleared for takeoff, American 252 Romeo.
All right, Toga. N1 heading select, Toga VNAV.
FedEx
Auto throttle.
Heavy, wind 025 at tree. Runway 5 left, cleared to land. Runway 5 left, cleared to land. FedEx 3617 heavy.
$80 knots. Rotot. All right, positive rate, gear up. Okay, 400 feet. I'm gonna put on LNAV now.
Couch tree 23.
Flaps
contact
2.
Indianapolis departure.
1,000 feet, autopilot.
Contact Indianapolis departure, couch 323. Take care. Indianapolis couch 323. Good day, 2,400 feet.
Couch 323, Indianapolis departure, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 180.
All right,
Climb
180.
maintain flight level 180, couch 323.
We have 11 or above here, so that's fine.
Indianapolis, American 252 Romeo.
All right, we're on flaps 1, approaching the upspeed-ish. Let's get the auto brakes off.
252 Romeo, Indianapolis departure, radar contact, climb maintain 1717,000.
All right, flaps up.
1717,000, American 252 Romeo.
Yeah, Bobby, only 3 days. 3 days is right. Soon. Yeah, the plane sounds great. Had it a little bit too loud on the takeoff, sorry. If I ruined anybody's ears. Who is that? How is Lake Pilot going that fast? It's just a wide angle. Pretty nice departure. Going up to 18,000 already. All right, we're at 7,000. N1, LNAV, and VNAV speed. 18,000. I'm gonna clear the 11,000 or above restriction down here. All right, engine bleeds were on, packs were on, gears up, and flaps are up. And we got TARA on. And we're at 8,500 feet. Going up to 18,000. Nice. See the contrails from that player over there? UJ man. It's at 36,000. And then Neo. All right, 11,000. Let's get landing lights off, seatbelts off. See how everybody else is doing. All right, we see John's lights. John and Peep in the 800s. I see a couple A380s down there. I don't know who's in them. Looks like maybe Cyber. I'm not sure yet. Jackson the RJ85 again. And the weather looks so crappy down there. No weather radar on this yet, so. Man, looks like the elapsed time works. I didn't know that it didn't work before. Maybe there was a bug with it, but yeah, we got 4 minutes after takeoff, so as soon as you leave the ground, I think it just starts. Let's sync that heading bug. Climbing at 2,600 feet per minute. We're using the climb 1 derated climb. Alright, we're still direct Mario. 26 miles to Mario, so we're in here somewhere. Hopefully we get another climb soon. 3,000 to go.
Contact Indianapolis Center.
Nice. Yeah. Indy Center will give us another climb.
Contact Indianapolis Center 120.65, couch 323. Have a good day. Indianapolis Center, couch 323. Good day. Through 15,600 for flight level 180 direct Moreo.
Alright, let's get a climb.
Climb maintain flight level 370.
Nice.
Climb maintain flight level 370, couch 323.
Alright, 370. Let's do standard altimeter because we're going to pass through 18,000. And standard down here. Let's make sure we got 37,000 set up here. We do. And pressurizing. And let's make sure our cruise is set as well for 37,000. It is. All right, 100 miles till top of climb. And here comes 18,000. We already got standard set. Woo! Yeah, this the plane, I'm glad that they did the update to let us inhibit the throttle and the yoke. That was a good call. That was, I mean, really one of my only complaints in this thing. It is. I do think it's still a little weird the way they do the controls, where you like left or right click to change them. That's different, but I mean, I'm used to it already. Like once I figured it out, it was fine. You can still use your mouse wheel. We don't get the highlighting that we get with the lock control method in other planes where it highlights the knob and stuff, but you know, that's fine. It feels more like Legacy than it does the lock interaction system. 20,000 feet already. Cabin's climbing. Now I like that this is one of the cameras. Cat caught. I don't know. Did we ever use the toilet? I don't know if I even went back and used the toilet before I set the, I think maybe once. Did set the, see if we can hear it. It's very quiet. Can't use the soap. Not that we would use the soap anyway. All right, 22,000. We got 14,000 to go, and we are about to cross Mario. There's Mario. All right, minus 2 degrees Celsius on the total air temp. Let's check our... What was I gonna check down here? I was gonna check our wind. Where do we get the winds? I thought it was in Prague. Actual wind. Can we get the I wonder, can we get the wind components? Oh, there it is. Tailwind, 45 knots. Crosswind, 52 knots from the left. Yeah, it's progress page 2. All right, 50 knot tailwind, 50 knot crosswind so far. Oh, Luke said with no Gen 1 without the APU would mean no cups of tea would be had. Oh, I keep forgetting to turn on the galley. The whole thing, I have to turn on the cabin and in-flight entertainment here. All right, let's go to cruise lighting. There we go. Oh, they said they added emergency lighting. Let's take a look. So if we change our time to real time, it's in the middle of the night. And let's go to night sleep, maybe? Both zones. And then, so do I have to turn on the emergency exit? Is it the lighting on the floor? So we have it armed, right? They're armed here. How do we turn, is it emergency exit lighting or emergency, is it like the, I don't know where to find the lighting. I think they added it. Wait, let me check the release notes again.
Couch 323, contact Indianapolis Center 135.125.
Contact Indianapolis Center 135.125.
Yeah, it says
Couch
added
323.
emergency exit lighting to the cabin.
Indianapolis Center.
So,
Couch 323.
are there just different lights over the emergency exits?
370 direct BDOC.
Turn them on. It just, when I clicked it, it automatically guarded it.
Couch 323, Indianapolis Center, roger.
I'll set a shortcut for that. Okay. So control 5. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, on. Oh yeah, there we go. Nice. Yeah, the emergency exit lights. Yeah, it is a 3-way switch, but I thought it was auto guarding it before I could click it. So if you open the guard, it'll automatically close the guard if you don't click something fast enough. So sweet, yeah. We got emergency exit lighting. Oh, and we got, oh my god, that's awesome. You got the lighting all the way down the aisle too. Nice. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, so I put it back to armed. Yeah, it closes the guard automatically. And then we can go back and see. That's pretty sweet. Should always have it on? No, it's, yeah, I think it's just armed. Yeah, I think you only turn it on if there's an actual emergency. Yeah, it looks cool like a rave. Yeah, I like the nighttime lighting in this is awesome. This is the default cruise lighting for daytime though. But we can do night/sleep, both zones. Oh, you just mean it's cooler. Oh, you mean just have it on because it's cool, yeah. True. And then we can turn off these like work lights here too. You can like turn these entry lights off and just turn, there's like a little work light you can turn on. Maybe it'll let me click it. Oh, there's a little delay. Maybe I'll turn on this little white light here. Little like soft light. Yeah, it looks pretty awesome.
Contact Indianapolis Center 123.925, Piedmont 5970. Have a good evening.
All right, Raccoon, have a good one, dude. Good night. I'll see you over the weekend, hopefully. If not, this entire week. I hope everybody took time off. I know Jack did. Everybody else took an entire week off, right? We're all gonna be flying together all week. All right, sounds good. You know, I don't fly at night, like, ever in the sim, but the night lighting isn't horrible. It's definitely better in the new one. Alright, we'll get the emergency exit lights armed now, and let's turn it back to daytime. Whoa, the clock. Clock was freaking out. Alright, we're still climbing here, 1,600 feet per minute. We got 5,000 to go. And we're 122 miles from Xander. It's one of our en route waypoints. Yeah, YouTube doesn't do the night lighting justice. Yeah. It's nice when it's like on your own screen and full quality and all that, but yeah, when you guys probably have it on, like, you know, a second monitor in a smaller window or on an iPad or a phone or who knows what. So yeah, it's just not gonna look great on the stream. We'll see how it looks in 2024. Hopefully it'll look a little bit better. I still haven't seen the water, the toilet flush. I'm just gonna always say it's the toilet flushing because it's funnier than not. Yeah, we haven't seen the wastewater. It's not the wastewater. It's, you know, just whatever.
Couch Tree 23, contact Indianapolis Center 120.
It's like the sink water or something.
Contact Indianapolis Center 120.4.
We have to watch for a few minutes to see it happen.
Indianapolis Center, couch 323, passing flight.
Wish the PMDG had the fancy aisle lighting, yeah. We all know what it is.
Couch 323, Indianapolis.
It's definitely not urine, but that would be hilarious if they just dumped urine. The toilet goes straight out the plane. That would be really funny. I was reading up about it when it first got added as an effect for SimFX for the immersion pack. I think it usually comes out like right under here somewhere. But this section will be blank, so we should see it stream out like over here, if we even notice it. I think the sink water might be part of the system though that gets ejected. Come on, show it. I don't know how often it does it. I caught it one time on the 737 NG. Actually, it might have not been. It might have been the 777 or something. Because I think that was the first one that had the immersion pack. Come on, somebody flush the toilet. Somebody wash their hands. It's never gonna happen. There's 172 people or something, 174. Somebody's gotta go. Oh, the seatbelt sign? No, I turned it off. That would be cool if that affected it, though. Every time I go to the lab, it's full. Alright, come on now. We've been waiting a good 3 minutes. Give us a flush. There it is. No, that's the contrail. No, I moved too far. God, I got so excited. That's just the contrail. Damn. I moved far enough to see the contrail. Can still kind of see it on the left a little. Man, I got so excited. Come on. Somebody do what most of us don't do and wash your hands. At least let the sink water run a little bit so people think you're washing your hands. Oh, let me make sure that the immersion pack even works. I'm pretty sure it does on this plane. Yes, immersion is installed. Engine pollution. Water waste drain. The visual effect of water dripping from the wastewater drain mast. I do have performance mode on. Maybe I should turn on quality mode. I'll just turn on balance for now. I think that automatically changes the quality. You hope it was a joke? Hey, we'll never know. Ben says, what do you plan to do when it first comes out? I'm going to focus on... I'm just going to play the career mode. I'm kind of going to do the same thing that I did in the alpha. Like, we've all flown all of our third-party planes constantly already in Flight Sim 2020, so I want to focus on all the new stuff, right? Like, doing career mode, and then when I get tired of career mode throughout the days, I'll probably do flights in the newer planes and just go through and check out all the new planes one at a time, you know, all the ones I'm interested in. Like the 408 will probably be one of the first ones. We have like the Pilatus jet. There's so many, I can't even name probably 10 of them. So I'll probably go through the list and fly those in between doing career mode for the first day or two. Yeah, I just want to focus on all the new stuff. I'm stoked. What are you doing, Ben? What's your plan? And give a shout out to Ben's channel again if you guys haven't subbed to Ben already. Oh, Jack says island hopping in the Twin Otter. Yeah, I do want to do, I want to try everything, but yeah, I mean, I think with the like added ground, the ground texturing and stuff, like just how detailed the world is down low, it's probably going to get a lot of people going down low and like abandoning their airliners for a while.
Couch 323.
All right, we're getting no wastewater.
124.45.
We've been out there way too long.
Contact Indianapolis Center 124.45, couch 323. Have a good one.
All right, top of descent, 152 miles.
Indianapolis Center, couch 323. Good day, flight level 370.
Yeah, Lex, you can't wait for the 408 either. I gotta like look up all the planes so I know the basics of what they even are. Like I don't know any of what's happening. Like there's so many planes coming all at once. Oh yeah, Ben says he's gonna be crop dusting. Yeah, career mode's gonna be great. I mean, it could change how a lot of us even just play the game in general because of all the new activities. As long as there's, I mean, it's gonna be worldwide. What did they say? There are like 3 million missions or something that you can pick from, like as you go through career mode, and then you're running your company. I'm worried that it's gonna start feeling really lonely. Like because I don't know. I'm pretty sure that the career mode stuff is all multiplayer off, right? Like if I can't see other people, I'm probably not going to do career mode for the long term because I want to see people in multiplayer. So I don't really know. I'm hoping that's not actually true, and when the full release comes out, we'll be able to see each other in multiplayer when we're doing career mode missions. All right, we're never going to get the water waste. All right, let's see what charts we got pinned here. We need to go back and choose chart clip BWI and the Anthem 4 arrival. Let's see. Xander, Newsom, Keyman, Biner.
Indianapolis Center, Delta 630, flight level tree 28.
Delta 630, Indianapolis Center, good day. Radar contact, continue climb to flight level 360.
Can we get a chart?
Continue climb to flight level tree 60, Delta 630.
Indianapolis Center,
There we go. That might be a bug. It seems like when that happened last time, where I had to cycle through until it started loading the charts.
Brickyard 4297, Indianapolis Center, roger.
All right, so here's Newsom, Keyman, Biner. All right, then we're going to follow this. We're expecting 33 left. So if we get 33 left, 4,000's our bottom altitude over here at Hook. But let's throw the ATIS in 27.8. $27.8. Yeah, it's kind of nice. I'm kind of excited for just all the VFR stuff and low altitude stuff, and just the variety is going to be so nice. Like I've leaned into the airliners a lot the last few months, and I think that outside of the airliner stuff, like trying the new Max, maybe trying the new Pilatus jet, and the career mode stuff that goes through airliner, I think after I get through the career mode on fixed wing, I might try the rotorcraft one. I'm going to be so bad at it, but I think it'll be like a fun little extra challenge. I just really hope that the variety of all the mission types is enough to keep people interested long term. Like it's something you're going to want to hop in and choose a mission most of the time instead of just doing free flight. I really hope that they get us out to really cool areas of the world, and you're just like, if you want to do crop dusting, it's like, all right, you have 50,000 crop dusting missions throughout the world you can pick from. You know, like that would be awesome. And just get us all everywhere in the world, like all these places we wouldn't have flown normally. Because I mean, with the sightseeing missions, like doing the aerial tourist things or the aerial sightseeing passenger missions in the alpha, you know, we started where we wanted to. It gave us the first couple mission types, and then it forced us into like Europe, because I think it's just for the alpha. Once you did a couple from your home airport, it kind of pushed you to this one area where you could do a few of those, well, like level 3, those longer sightseeing missions where you went to like 3 POIs or 4 POIs at once. Like if they have that covering all the POIs in the entire world, it'd be pretty awesome. Yeah, Fun says the Tech Alpha already had a lot of places you would never fly ever. Yeah, like I assume that we're gonna get that everywhere in the world for all of the different career mode missions, and there's like what, 10 of them? You know, you have like the rotorcraft stuff, you have the business jet stuff, you have the crop dusting, you have the cargo, you have the POI stuff, you have the ferry flights. You know, we have a good like 10 plus different ones we can do all over the world. So if there are like tens of thousands of those missions, they said there's like 3 million, right? So there should be like tens of thousands of each mission type at a minimum. And then maybe the commercial jet ones and stuff like that, there are more of them just from the real world routes and stuff that they've populated it with. But even if 1 million of them are like real world routes or cargo routes and stuff like that, that leaves 2 million other ones for the other career mode activities. Like, I don't know, I'm pretty hopeful. I just really wanted to show people in multiplayer when you're doing them. If it doesn't, I'm worried it's going to get boring when you're just flying alone the whole time. Because then we could potentially all sync up together and be like, all right, let's all go do, like today we're going to do crop dusting, you know, tomorrow we're going to do sightseeing missions in Europe, and we just pick those missions together and do them together and fly around in multiplayer while all completing those missions. Because that would give us basically what we're doing in New Sky, right? We're doing these flights in New Sky or whatever, Pilot's Life or On Air Company. We're all doing these same flights together. We're all getting credit for them. Because if it's not that way, then like you or your friends, or if you're streaming or flying along with somebody that's streaming or whatever, you can't, if you couldn't do the same mission at the same time, that would be kind of annoying. And be able to see each other. I don't know.
Couch 323.
I hope it works.
Cleveland Center, Couch 323, flight level 370.
You're curious if they'll have long haul? I don't see why they wouldn't. Yeah, I would imagine there's long hauls. Like, that's probably like the end of the career mode, right? Is like airliner pilot or heavy or super. I mean, maybe even if it's like just a 747 as the end of the line for the airline pilot. I forget what happened at the end of the alpha. Like I could only do 3 missions. I got to level 10, and then it unlocked the companies, but you couldn't rent aircraft or anything for your airliner yet. That wasn't in the alpha. But there was like an endorsement. I think the next thing was instrument training, I'm pretty sure, and I couldn't do it yet to unlock a few of the other things, so. I mean, it's in their best interest to have as much career mode stuff as possible to keep people playing the game. The longer people play the sim, the more likely they'll stick with it, the more likely they are to buy stuff from the marketplace. Like, you know, business-wise, they want us all to have tons of stuff to do. The more people that they keep in the sim, the better it is for their business, and, you know, the more fun. It's a win-win. The more fun the people will have. So. Oh yeah, I'm the same way, Fun. On these streams, like, I will very rarely have a flight that's more than like an hour and a half in the air. I'm always looking for, oh, we're at 80 miles till top of descent. I'm always looking to be in cruise for like under 100 miles. Because it's just not fun. Part of that limitation though, like part of the reason is because a lot of these planes only allow you to do 2x time acceleration. Like the PMDG, I think you can do like 4 or 8 comfortably, but
expect Anthem 4, runway 33 left.
All right, Anthem 433 left, we'll accept that.
Expect Anthem 4.
But yeah, if they allowed more time acceleration and more of these like higher end planes, then I would be more likely to do longer, medium or longer hauls. But yeah, because they don't, I don't want to sit up there in 2x speed, still sitting in cruise for 3 hours, you know, or 2.5 hours across the country or something. So yeah, I'm more of a short haul GA person anyway, as well. All right, so we're expecting Anthem 433 left, which is what we looked at over here, and that was 4,000 at our bottom altitude, 33 left at Hook, and top of descent in 70 miles, so we can just set 4,000. We wouldn't normally do this, I guess, without their permission to start the descent. Then we would set 4,000, but I'm just going to set it in advance. As long as we remember to contact them before the top of descent, we'll be good. But in the Boeing, it'll start taking us down automatically. Oh, yeah, Luke, that's right. Yeah, the Alpha crashed, yeah, whenever you clicked anything else. Yeah. Oh, I know, yeah. Ben said, I hope you'll be able to see each other's aircraft types. Yeah, I don't think that is... I think that we'll see the generic models still, but they added a lot more models. The other question is, like, if they did work to make the model matching good, because it's pretty crap right now. Like, you see a Bonanza instead of a helicopter, right? Even though there are 2 free helicopters in the sim. So... yeah, I don't think they've made it so every single developer has to provide an FPS-friendly model for model matching. I think they just expanded how many generic models there are. Because the problem, too, is, like, if you own the plane, it's going to load the full model. So, right now, I have an A320 loaded over there. I have the regional jet. The RJ85 loaded, you know, I have the 737-800 loaded, I have an A5 loaded, I have a 152 loaded. all of those are being, you know, they're far enough away where I don't think they're actually loaded in right now. But when we're all on the ground, it's loading in the full resolution, not an FPS friendly version. So I don't know. I hope the new model matching and the new generic models will help for the planes I don't own, but I don't think they made any changes that's going to make it so the planes I do own have a low res version. I don't think that's a thing. Oh, Rick says the big fight is next. I do not have Netflix. Actually, I think my girlfriend might have it. I just don't watch a lot of TV. I did activate. What did I activate yesterday? Disney Plus. I have Apple TV right now. Like, I'm watching Silo on that, which is pretty cool. Only like a few episodes in, but I guess season 2 came out. Anyway, I think we might have Netflix in there. I'll just look for the highlights, or maybe I'll rewatch it afterwards. Maybe I'll tune in after this flight. It'll be less than an hour probably, but I'll probably miss it. Fun says not too fussed about being able to work together with other people. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Yeah, I'm saying what you're saying. Yeah, I agree. I don't want to like, well, it would be incredible if you could team up with somebody and like have a group of people fighting one fire together. Like there's one big forest fire everybody's fighting at the same time globally, and we like look down and we see the fire raging down there and seeing people swooping in and firefighting it. That would be incredible. I don't expect them to do that for years potentially, but I agree with you. Like what I'm hoping for on Tuesday is that when I'm doing a mission, multiplayer is activated so I can see other players still. I'm not sure if that's the case or not. Because like right now in Flight Sim 2020, when you do a bush flight, for example, you don't see other people. You do a landing challenge, I think, you don't see other people either, right? You're like in a solo experience. So I hope that you see other people. Yeah, they might add it in. I'm sure they're thinking it, right? If we're thinking it, they're thinking it. Like, none of us are likely coming up with these ideas, right? They're pretty obvious, right? Like, okay, we have multiplayer, we have career mode. Now can we do multiplayer career mode? Can we do multiplayer shared cockpit? Like people have always wanted that feature. So they've definitely thought of it. If we're thinking of it, I'm sure they've thought of it too. Jewel, yeah, I agree, dude. I wouldn't fight Mike Tyson if he was 100.
Cleveland Center 126.9 or 5. Have a good day.
All right, we're going to Cleveland Center. We got 31 miles till top of descent.
Center 126.9 or 5. Couch 323. Cleveland Center, Couch 323. Good day. Flight level 370.
Yeah, how old is Mike Tyson now? Is he in his 50s?
Center, Roger.
But yeah, I agree. I wouldn't fight him even if it was 100. Terrifying. I wonder if somebody's streaming it on YouTube or something. Maybe I'll put it on my tablet over here. somebody's probably trying to do it. It would be they wouldn't be allowed to, I'm guessing. It's probably people like watching it, but not streaming it, right? Because they can't, so you'll just see like their reactions. Yeah, there's a bunch of people streaming it, watching the fight now. Like Summit stream is on a multi-stream. There's like 7 other people watching it with him all in a grid, so you can see all the reactions at once.
Couch Tree 23, descend via Anthem 4 arrival. Baltimore, Washington, landing runway tree left. Altimeter 29er.
All right, 2989.
Descend via Anthem 4.
All right, we got descend via, so we already got the 4,000 set here.
Tree left. Altimeter 29er, Couch 323.
All right, we got 29er in. Let's go ahead, look at our descent here. So landing altitude, it's set to 150. Over here on the star. Airport elevation seat graphic. So it's fine. BWI is 143. So that checks out. We got 150 up here. Yeah, I don't think I have Netflix signed in on my iPad, or I don't even have it downloaded on my iPad, actually. Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be super entertaining. Hopefully it lasts more than like 2 rounds. No idea what to expect. Alright, 7 miles till top of descent, so it's going to do that automatically for us. Let's go ahead and listen to the ATIS and do our landing performance. Oops. We'll wait for that to finish. Alright, let's get this on performance, landing, and en route.
Have a good one.
If it doesn't say en route, you got to click the en route button here.
Cleveland Center, couch 323, descending via Anthem 4, flight level 370.
It's got all this in from before.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center, roger.
Alright, now let's listen to the ATIS.
In vicinity of airport. Advise on initial contact. You have information uniform.
Uniform. Alright, we need the wind, altimeter, and temperature.
Washington Airport information uniform. 19010. Wind 300 at 8. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 4,500. Temperature 08. 2.07. Altimeter 2989er. Landing runway 33 right, 33 left. Departing runway 28. Bird activity in vicinity.
Bird activity. Okay, we got information uniform, so let's plug that in. BWI 33 left, dry. Winds are 300 at 8. Temperature is 08. 29er, 89er. Alright, flaps 30, 8 knot winds, 3001 landing, 33 left. Alright, auto brake 3 will stop us at 5,800 feet out of almost 10,000.
Contact Cleveland Center 124.4.
VREF 30 plus 5 is 148. So we should get 143 down here. Okay, 144, good enough. And then the wind correction.
Descending via Anthem 4.
Let's do this. Let's bring up SimBrief to get an accurate headwind based off that.
Couch tree 23, Cleveland Center, roger.
Alright, performance, populate. And then landing performance, populate the weather. So the wind is listed in true. So if we look at mag, yeah, that's pretty much the same, 301 at 8. And outside air temp is 8, so that matches. Alright, headwind 7 knots, crosswind 4 knots. And runway condition is dry. Little bit of an uphill gradient. And then, yeah, it's recommending auto brake 3 right here, 5,400 feet. Alright, so I'll have a 7 knot headwind, so let's put in 7 knots here for the wind correction. All right, and we're gonna do auto brake 3. So we set that down here. And we'll keep an eye on the legs page and the scratch pad to see if it says we need drag. All right, pressurization, so we got landing altitude. We need to recall this. Nothing is showing, that's good. Auto brake is set, landing data, VREF, and minimum. So we got 3-3 left. So let's bring up the ILS chart, terminal chart. Here's 3-3 left. All right, 111.7 for the localizer, which is right here, IRUX, and there's no DME. Just says ILS, doesn't say ILS DME. So we're gonna need to use the Baltimore VOR for our DME for each of these waypoints. Okay, so let's get the localizer in first. 111.7. So we'll swap and then put 11170.
Cleveland Center, American 1200, flight level 269er.
Alright, so I'm going to put 11170 in nav 1, and then let's put the VOR in nav 2. Baltimore VOR is 115.1.
Continue climb to flight level 280, American 1200.
Alright, 1151 on nav 2. And then we have VOR 2 up here. And so VOR2 will show down here. All right, so that's the DME we're going to use because there's no DME on the localizer. It just says ILS, not ILS DME. Okay, final approach course 335. Okay, and then we just need our minimums. DA, decision altitude 343, Barrow. All right, 343. All right, there we go. 343 is set. 2989er is set. All right, so we got landing data, VREF, and minimums. And then approach briefing. We also got altimeters. All right, approach briefing. So ILS runway 33 left into Baltimore. Our final approach fixed altitude's 1500 at Graph, which is also DME 4.4 on the Baltimore VOR, which we have tuned into nav 2.
Couch tree 23, contact Washington Center, 1 tree 4.15, take care.
And we're just going to expect them to vector us.
Contact Washington Center 134.
Go around is climbing left turn 2600, 300 heading. So we'll let LNAV take care of that, but we'll put in 2600 once we're on the glide slope. Glide slope is standard 3.0. And yeah, 200 AGL for the minimums, which we haven't.
Washington Center, roger.
We'll get some turbulence or something. Am I going to re-record the videos? Yes. I'm going to learn the crap out of the EFB and do the career mode pretty much all next week. But in the weeks following that, I will be hopefully releasing at least one video. I'm going to work on a series of them, though. I want to basically redo the videos for Flight Sim 2024. Maybe not redoing them exactly, but what I want to do is take advantage of the EFB for all the flight planning and stuff like that, because that's new. And it's also going to give us access to the LIDO charts, which we haven't had before and I haven't really used before. So I'm going to need to learn those. And then, yeah, I want to make tutorials on using the EFB, kind of getting started videos, you know, flying different approaches using the EFB in different planes, different avionics. So, yes, definitely. Turn the engine spool down. All right, we're at +2 total air temp, so right here, so that's pretty warm. We'll need to turn on engine anti-ice when we're going through the clouds if it's below +10. All right, Bubby is 12 miles away. 280 knots and between 15 and 18,000. It says drag required, but we are on our profile so far. I'll just add a little bit. And we got auto brake set already. All right, 19,000. Coming up on 18,000. So let's switch over to standard 29er, 89er. And then over here, the same. 2989. All right, we have information uniform. It said few clouds at 4,500. And we're at +4 on total air temp right now. So that gets to 10 before we hit the clouds and we don't need our anti-ice. This is good on my head of you guys. I'll be able to watch a bunch of landings. Well done, well done. All right, under 17,000 now. Total air temp still +4. Alright, speed brake doesn't need to be extended anymore. Doesn't say drag required. Still on the profile. How do we center the map? On our plane. Do I have to step through until it gets back to me? Oh yeah, I guess I do. There we go. It says map center right here and kind of points over here, but I don't know how to do this map center thing. Maybe you can't. I tried pressing and holding. Yeah, that just steps through. Oh, it says center right there. Oh, it just maps center step, I guess. I didn't even realize it puts this center like that. Interesting. That's interesting, man. That's interesting. +7 on the temp now. +8. Come on, +10. I don't want to have to hit 2 switches. I'm lazy. It's going to be fun to go through. When it said few clouds at 4,500, this looks overcast, but we got a little ways to go. It's at the airport. It said 4,500. Can't tell if it's broken over there or not. All right, we're at 12 or 13,000 roughly, +8 on the temp. And we are direct anthem. Alright, so anthem's right here. Then we got Jabber 250 knots at 11,000. So yeah, it's slowing us down, slowing our descent down quite a bit here to meet that at 11,000 over Jabber. It's exactly at 11,000 feet. Looks like we're gonna hit +10, so we're not gonna need the anti-ice. Yeah, we all took off, yeah, pretty close to each other. The max is pretty fast.
323, contact Potomac approach 128.7.
That's us.
Contact Potomac approach couch 323. Potomac, couch 323, 12,400 with information.
I thought this had like a forward seated position. Did they remove that?
Couch 323, Potomac approach, altimeter 29er 89er, expect the visual approach, runway 33 left.
All right, visual 33 left.
29er 89er, expect the visual approach, runway 33 left, couch 323.
And let me just double check that I have the right runway down here. Yeah, 33 left is what we did before. Let's double check. We have Jans, Splat, and then that's a great waypoint name for a plane. Splat, Jans, Splat, and Graph. Yeah, there's Jan, Splat, Graph, and then Hacksack. Like Hacky Sack? Alright, we're going all the way around this way down to Hook at 4,000. And then we'll be turning around to the right for Baltimore. Come on, give us one more degree. Do it now. We got some multiplayer, or that's some injected traffic out there. Some like 80s action movie song. Yes, positive 10. Haha, no anti-ice. No switches. Okay, maybe it's more broken now. Is Rick going to London? Yeah, he's at 14,000 feet in a 77L. When do you hit approach mode? On the autopilot? If you're talking about approach mode up here on the autopilot, then generally you hit that when you're on the final approach course. You're going to hit that so you can intercept the glide slope for your vertical guidance, assuming you're using an ILS or another approach type that has a vertical guidance. So normally, like, you'll be using GPS to get lined up roughly with the runway, like towards the final approach course, and then you use if you're using an ILS, you then use the localizer button to intercept the localizer, and then once that's established, then you arm approach mode, and when the glide slope is alive, so when you see like the diamond on your vertical deviation indicator, and the diamond should be above you, so then you'll arm your approach mode, and it should say GS to grab the glide slope. So yeah, intercept the localizer first, then turn on approach mode. I mean, you could just hit approach mode if you want. That'll intercept the localizer and then intercept the glide slope. Usually I do one and then the other just to double check. And you're usually going to pick up the glide slope further out than you're going to, or sorry, the localizer further out than the glide slope data will be shown here. Alright, we're now at 10.5 descending. Our next one is 9,000 or below at Old Bay. Does not say drag is required. Alright, let's get the landing lights on. And seatbelt signs. Oh, I see Lulich over there. KC 777? Which one is that? The KC 777? 777 tanker by Captain Sim. Oh no.
My daughter was diagnosed.
I opened a
with medulla
YouTube video. Friends don't let friends buy Captain Sim. 777 tanker transport. It's actually great. Hey, if you like it, I won't make you feel guilty. Oh, the only one. Yeah, luckily I've been warned enough times to not... I don't think I... Did I buy one Captain Sim thing under, like... that they put under a different developer name? Called, like, FS360 or something? Or CS360? It was something like that, where they, like, used a different developer name? I mean, for the majority of people, they probably work fine. For people that are just, you know... They've learned the basics and they just want whatever airframe they've released. You were excited to see it available, then you saw the Captain Sim. Yeah. I mean, for, you know, some people want the model more, like the model of the plane more than they want it to be like hyper realistic or very advanced and more expensive. So I get it. For some people, they're just like, hey, I just see the plane. I'm happy enough. It doesn't need to be full like study level anything. You know, only so many planes can be that good, but yeah. I don't really have experience flying them, so I don't know from first-hand experience. I just know the reputation. Your PMDG 737, the dials are... Oh, they're glitched? Really? Wait, are you on Xbox, Rick? You are? Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about using them on Xbox either, unfortunately. Alright, hello Baltimore. We made it. Almost. Alright, 6,800 feet. We're going all the way down to 4,000. Just gonna swing to the southeast. Here's the airport over here. Should be off our right wing. Right out there. Question mark? Somewhere. We picked it on stream a while ago. First airliner. Yeah, that was the first one I started like flying a bunch. I didn't know that it had issues on Xbox. Have you like Googled it and tried to figure it out? It is possible. It's an Xbox only thing. I can't believe some of those planes are even on Xbox. It's crazy. I think it's awesome it's even an option to buy it, but it sucks that if it's bugged for you. You can see the city over there. The dials with the cross. Oh, your course dials up here? These? They always just spin? It sounds like you have something bound to this then. You can bind something to like... Whoa. What did I just do? Oh, I just turned on the test. Oh, that's weird. I clicked through here. Ooh. Alright, we're good. Whew. I was like, uh-oh, I broke everything. It's the plane? Whoa. We have an escort. Dude, that's an awesome livery. What's up, Rex? I heard the engine as he was coming up. One day you're gonna build a PC. Yeah, I would Google it, check like just Google it, see what comes up. Maybe there'll be something on the Flight Sim forums about it with other people in Xbox or the PMDG forums. I mean, if it's a common problem, there should be many posts about it. But yeah, I don't know. One day you'll get a PC. I mean, you could also start just by, I don't know if you're putting in a, attaching a keyboard to your Xbox or not. You could also just pretend your Xbox is a PC, like set it up at a desk with a monitor, attach a mouse and a keyboard. That's another way to do it. Just so it's more comfortable to use a keyboard and a mouse when you're like clicking the avionics and stuff. That's another option before you actually get a PC. You'll just have to like Google and see, you know, what mice and keyboards are compatible with the Xbox, whichever one you have. But if you have just one sitting around the house or something, like a keyboard or a mouse, just plug them in and see. Last flight. Yeah, I think I'll be done. There's, I feel like usually around this time, like when we near 9 p.m. my time, you know, it's midnight for East Coasters, even later for people, or maybe it's super early for people overseas. Yeah, I feel like usually things die down a bit after a couple flights, but I am technically on vacation now, so I'll be around tomorrow during the day, and then I'll be gone at nighttime, but then I'll probably be around Sunday and or Monday. And then obviously starting Tuesday, the non-stop flight simming all week is going to begin. 5 a.m. in the UK. It's crazy.
Leave ropes heading 175. Expect radar vectors for visual approach.
All right, 175.
Left. Couch 323.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 180, vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 180, couch 323.
All right, heading 180. All right, they're going to vector us. 4,000 or above is this first. They're going to have to turn us again. All right, I'm going to take control of the speed and slow us down. And we're going to get one notch of flaps down. All right, it says it can't reach 180. That's what the flashing A means.
Turn right, heading 260, intercept the 33 left localizer, descend, maintain 2,600 feet.
260, 2,600.
Turn right, heading 260, intercept the 33 left localizer, descend, maintain 2,600 feet, couch 323.
All right, Baltimore DME is only 10 miles. I'm gonna get flaps 5 down and get us to flaps 5 speed. Try to slow down. The glide slope is right here. I probably shouldn't have made that turn. We're gonna get gear down too for more drag. It's doing the really close vectoring. It's not the worst. Baltimore DME is at 10 though. All right, Vorlok. Okay, FAF 1500 4.4. And let's advance this to graph.
Couch 323, airport is at your 2 o'clock 11 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, couch 323. I see the lights right there, barely.
Verify you have the field in sight.
Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach, runway 33 left.
Visual.
Cleared visual approach 33 left, couch 323.
We do have the runway lights in sight right there.
323, contact Baltimore Tower 119.4. Have a good one.
Over to Tower 119.4, couch 323. Baltimore Tower, couch 323, visual runway 33 left.
All right, here comes the glide slope.
Couch 323, Baltimore Tower, wind 300 at 8, runway 33 left, cleared to land.
Runway 33 left, cleared to land.
All right, clear to land. Taxi, runway, turn off
323.
lights, continuous, continuous. Speed brake is armed. Auto brake is set to 3. Yep, continuous, speed brake armed, landing gear down, and flaps. Green light, speed brake armed, green light, flaps extended. All right, we're at 1900 AGL, flaps 15. And our VREF plus 5 is 149. Series 144 plus 5, 149. All right, 149 is set. Let's do flaps 30. Yeah, can I get the ILS, please? All right, and then go around is 2600 for the altitude. All right, we have LNAV for the go around. All right, let's sync our throttle. There we go. Some nice wind. I'll take the RNAV for 200. Alex. Let's go. You can see the Southwest flights there. This one's taxiing. Is that one of us? Oh, that's Rick down there. Rick's in his 777.
Approaching 3 left.
All right, just syncing my throttle again. That looks good. All right, let's get the autopilot off. Let's get the auto throttle off.
$400.
All right, winds from the left, 7 knots.
300. Approaching minimum. 200. Minimum. Glide slope. Glide slope. 100. 50. Glide slope. 40. 30. 20. 10.
A little to the right of the center, or a little to the left of the center line.
Couch 323, exit right next available taxiway.
Exit right next available taxiway, couch 323.
All right, that felt pretty good. A little bit of a crosswind. I mean, not a big crosswind for this plane, but For me, any crosswind is scary. Even in a big boy plane. Oh, we're getting a freeze. It's like the first freeze of the night. Hello? We'd like to play the internet game, please. There we go.
Couch 323, contact ground 121.9er.
Ground 121.9er, couch 323.
All right, speed brakes off. Transponder on standby. All right, let the landings begin. Bring it in, boys. First, I will selfishly check my rating. Oh, let's go, another 10. Ooh, yes. Oh, this is the best update ever. 2 10s. Holy crap. I love it. There's no way I have my type rating yet, right? I don't think that's enough to bring my, yeah, my average isn't high enough. 9.27 is my average for the last 30, though. I need so many 10s. I need many 10s because I have 62 flights. Look at you guys all lined up. It's awesome. I don't know which runways are. Did you guys all get 3-3 left? I think Ben is landing somewhere else. I'm not sure. Looks like Luke is lined up for 3-3 left. Oh, Mike Tyson's walking in. Dude, what's such good time. Good timing. You know, they're going to do announcements and stuff. Maybe I can watch it. 3-3 left. I think Rex is coming in on the opposite side. Oh, he's just doing a flyby. He's going to dust us. All right, Rick. Enjoy the fight, dude. We'll see you on the next stream, man. Have a good one. Yeah, after these landings, I'll turn it on myself. Maybe I'll catch part of it. Let's check that windsock. Looks about right. Oh, here comes Ben. He is going so fast. He's probably doing some crazy challenge that he makes for himself. He's making a new video. Jake Paul's walking into I Can Feel It in the Air tonight. All right, here comes Rex in the F-22. Boop. Being driven in a car. We're getting a play-by-play. No, I love it. He belly landed that thing. That's crazy. I don't know why it's not showing the landing gear. Oh, here comes Ben, DHL style. $737-800. I haven't flown like the cargo or the like business jet variant of the 737 at all. All right, here comes John in the 800. Black and blue couch. Very nice, John. That looked very soft. Very couch-like. What is Strider flying? Alright, who's up next? Looks like it might be Luke. Yeah, Luke's in the 319. Jack's right next to him in the RJ. And Lake Pilot's behind him in the MU2, and then Shooter in the A320. We just got a line of arrivals here. My god, then we still have Peep, Underdog, Peep, and Cyber coming in too. Tyson's walking in now. Nice, Rick. I love the play-by-play. Whoa, look at the ground right here. Don't land at the threshold. All right, here comes Luke and the perfect A319. Absolutely beautiful, perfect plane. Polka dots. You can't beat it. I miss you, 319. Oh, gear down at the last possible second. I'd say when it comes to dots, polka dots are the best dots. Some could argue like the candy dots is better, but I don't know. Vacate the runway. Drake is down on the 800. Man, look at these professional landings. Here comes Jack in the RJ85. His second landing ever. He got a 10 on the first landing, so no pressure. This spacing. Oh, nobody says my grandmother's name was Dot. All right, here he comes, RJ85. Consummate professionals, all using ATC. We got the spacing down. And that might have been too soft. RJ on the ground. All right, who's next up? Looks like Lake Pilot's coming in next. MU2. Dude, the MU2, I think you have to, don't you have to land that thing at like 100 knots or something? For how big the plane is, I remember needing like a very fast approach speed. It's not easy to fly. It's pretty, but the flying part is not the best. Boop. So pretty. That's what I'm excited for the 408 for. 408's gonna give us that twin turboprop high wing in a Cessna. All right, here comes shooter. A320 Neo. Oh, you like the PMDG, John? John says PMDG handles so much better than the Phoenix. Well, if you like the hand flying feel, then yeah, you'll want to fly a Boeing. Yeah, if you don't like how the fly-by-wire system feels in the Airbus, then yeah, Boeing's your best bet. Here comes, is this Lulich? Lulich in the longitude. The frosted purple on the tail. Chef's kiss. What is going on, Rex? Sick moves, dude. Does the F-22 have VTOL? What's going on? All right, here comes Underdog in the 320. You got another 10. Nice, Jack. Congrats, dude. I mean, now the pressure is just too much when all you do is do 10s. Like every flight, now you're gonna be like, oh, am I gonna break my 10.0? Nice, man. That's crazy. Your first flight, 10. Second flight, 10. 100% 10.0 ratio. Unbeatable. Flawless. The dog's coming in the A320. I see wingtip fences, so I think that's the Phoenix then, right? With the fences. I still haven't tried the sharklets. They're about to touch gloves. Nice. This is like perfect timing for anybody watching the fight. We'll be off in like 5 minutes. See how we're getting laggier and laggier as more people land? Because it's loading in all of the different plane models in high res. So it's just like, I can feel it chipping away at my performance the more, the one by one as people fly in. All right, Peep is up next. I can taxi at the gate real quick. Oh no, we got the bug. All right, alt enter real quick. Ben says Jake Paul still has his ear. Nice. And I remember when that happened. That was crazy. With Holyfield. All right, there we go. Apparently the fight is starting, everyone. All right, let's get back over to our viewing spot. This is our spot right here. If there are any other streamers standing here, we're gonna have to trade words. It's gonna be a problem. This is our spot. I'm gonna see if I can get it turned on here on the side. Though Rick is giving us the play-by-play. Getting Sandlot. They hugged? What? They're hugging already? Oh no. Jake is hugging already? I mean, I'll give respect to anybody that's willing to step in the ring with somebody like Tyson. Like, that's absolutely insane. Like, I don't really care what happens. It's just entertainment, you know, but you know. It takes some balls. It's pretty crazy. All right, here comes Peep 737-800 coming in hot. And Cyber's right behind him in the 380, looming in the background. Oh, the frames. Oh my God, we're just all so many center. Look, this is the 380 loading in. That's what's happening. I think the 380 is wrecking it. It looks so good though. Here it comes in all its glory. This looks like the blue, like the light blue livery. Livery number 2. Oh my God, she's huge. Oh my. Watch out for the wing. Duck, duck. Alright, we're good. That is a big one. I don't know what is happening with Ben right now. Gigantic couch, yes. Ben is glitching badly. We just took over the entire airport. It's a beautiful sight. We'll just ignore Ben levitating over there for a second. Besides that, everything looks great. It's a pretty sweet shot with the A380 taxiing. Here, I should turn off, let me turn off BeyondATC. That'll get rid of those Southwest flights. There we go. It's just all couch now. Ben the remix, yes. This is where Cyber is trying to figure out where he can possibly park. There's nowhere. You can just shut it down right there. When you're a couch captain, they let you do it. Oh, Ben's looking normal again. Make room. All right, guys. GG's. If you have Netflix or, you know, the internet, you can catch the fight. I wasn't even planning on watching it. I didn't even realize it was tonight. I like saw an ad for it earlier, but I didn't even note the date or the time. But I'm gonna try to turn it on. The second round was garbage, but it looks okay. They look okay. All right. Well, maybe you think we got an actual fight. I don't know. I don't really watch boxing, so I'm gonna watch. Yeah, there are a bunch of Twitch streams, but they're all like showing themselves, you know, like their reaction. They know better than to rebroadcast it, I think, but yes. I'm gonna go take a watch. All right, guys. GG's. Rick and everyone else, enjoy if you're going to watch. Otherwise, enjoy the rest of your night, whatever else you're doing. I'll see you guys this weekend. The vacation begins. Flight sim all week starting Tuesday. I'm gonna try to be on at 8 a.m. sharp, but I'll be on before then with 2020. So I'll see you guys. Probably see you guys tomorrow. I'll be busy tomorrow night, but tomorrow during the day. Have a good one. Congrats on all those 10s. Even I got 10s tonight. Unheard of. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you on the next one. See you on the Discord. All that good stuff. GG's. Bye-bye.